starts to race. If I can reach your thoughts, and I feel empty. I feel empty. I feel empty. Oh, I feel empty. Is this real? We're in love. Now face to face, is it enough? Does it really count, or am I a fool? So tell me please, am I wasting my time? Your phrases, you scraped it, I knew the extra words with beauty, you posed it, and you said the verbs. We've never met. When I close my eyes, I can see your face. When I lick my lips, I can taste your smile. When I see your name, my heart starts to race. If I can reach your thoughts, and I feel empty. I feel empty. Oh, I feel empty. Empty.
They've never had sex.
All right, I told you I'm gonna start doing this more often. My wife and I deserve more time together for sure.
He ain't fucking her, that's for sure.
I've been hurt. I've been hurt. I'm hurt. I'm really hurting. I'm really hurting. I'm really hurting. I'm really hurting.
Ah, yes. Oh, yes, the experiments. Yes, I know, Call Me Kurt Angle. I already know what you've just sent me there. I already know. They found him in a fucking mosque. And he's pepper sprayed somebody as well. Arrested boy was held on suspicion of attempted murder and was found at a mosque. Also, the BBC won't write that he shouted Allahu Akbar. This article you've linked, the BBC still won't say that the boy shouted Allahu Akbar when he did it. So, you know, can you even begin to imagine if some British kid had shouted, "Oh, for England," and stabbed some Muslim in his class? Because all of you there in America would fucking know about it, mate. Out today on the news at 5, a boy in England has been arrested for stabbing a Muslim pupil and scouting for England. You'd know his fucking name, you'd know his parents, you'd see a picture of him on the fucking news. All your politicians would be coming out to condemn it and saying how horrible it is, and the poor Muslim lad probably needs to be taken care of. But some little white British kid gets fucking stabbed and no one gives a fuck. And the BBC won't even tell you that the kid said Allahu Akbar when he did it. Right, anyway. We're not starting with that. We're not starting with that. Jay Wusso. Oh, Call Me Kurt Angle. Mailman. Proxycon. Real Hard. And that's it, I think. Real Hard first in the chat. And CTO5, big ups onto YouTube. The mass shooter in Canada that was a fucking tranny. And they called them a woman and then they said gun person. Did you see the fucking head of police calling them a gun person? The gun person. Did you see that? What fucked up world are we living in? Where these people have got this suicidal empathy. Gun person. The chief of police. The gun person, he said. Mentally ill geezer. Tranny. Shot a load of kids. Shot a load of kids. Muslim kid in the UK. Stabbed some kids. I watched there was a video earlier about a rapist convicted. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. I've just started the stream and I don't even want to talk about it. Do you know what I mean? I don't even want to talk about it. Yes, they did, Real Han. A couple of places in this country reported it. A couple of places reported it. A couple of places reported it. I actually saw that the Epstein files revealed that Trump tried to blow the whistle on Epstein in 2006. And there's a big, massive transcript of him saying that the guy needs to be put away and everybody knows what's going on. Did you see that? And they tried to spin it that he knew 20 years ago but didn't tell anyone. And then when you actually look at it, you go, oh wow, Trump literally tried to blow the whistle on this guy. You read it and you're like, oh my God, Trump literally tried to blow the whistle on Epstein 20 years ago. Let me show you. We've started now. We've started it, so whatever. Let me show you about England. Let me show you about England. Let me show you what's going on in England right now. Let me show you what's going on in England. Let me show you what's going on in England. Let me show you what's going on in England at the minute. Let me show you what's going on in England at the minute. This is a Paul Joseph Watson video from today. I don't care if people don't like him. I don't care what he did in the past. He's one of the only people that even make YouTube videos about this stuff. So if you don't like Paul Joseph Watson, I don't give a shit. Okay? He's one of the only people that even make videos about this stuff. Watch this video. This is 4 minutes.
Here we go again.
Ahmed Mullakhil, who is 23, has been found guilty of abducting, raping and taking indecent video of a 12-year-old girl in Nuneaton.
Okay.
Listen, my colleague's just going to say something to you a second, so listen to what he's got to say.
Okay, so the time is now 0357. You were under arrest on suspicion of rape and kidnap of a female in Nuneaton between 8 and 10.
12 years old.
Tuesday, the 22nd of the 7th, 2025.
12 years old.
You do not have to say anything, but it may harm your defence if you do not mention, when questioned, something which you later on in court. Anything you do say may be given in evidence. This arrest is necessary for the prompt and effective investigation of the offence. And
reading him his rights like he even speaks fucking English.
What's your name?
Ahmed.
Okay. Ahmed,
What's your name?
To add
Ahmed.
horrifically ironic insult to injury. Not only was he laughing while he did it, showed no remorse whatsoever, and pinned the blame on the 12-year-old by claiming she demanded he film it.
He was trying to strip my clothes off. He said nothing. He was laughing.
This is GB News, by the way, because barely anyone else would report these details. Barely anyone else would report these details. Oh, shit. Oops. Barely anyone else would report these details.
He was laughing. I was saying, get off me, but he didn't say anything. He just carried on. He was saying that he was going to kill my family. I was scared. He took photos. It felt weird. Why was he taking pictures of that?
And get this, immediately after the attack, the illegal immigrant used his government-issued debit card to buy a drink. That's how they identified him.
What they mean by government-issued debit card is that's the card my government gave to him when he turned up in this country on a fucking boat as an illegal migrant. He turned up and they went, oh, hi, Ahmed from Afghanistan, where you're 20 times more likely to be convicted of a sexual crime than a regular person in England. Here's a fucking bank card. Why don't you have a nice 4-star hotel room? 4 months later, he rapes a 12-year-old. And then he buys a drink with the money the British taxpayer gave him.
Taxes are literally being spent enabling this scumbag to quench his thirst after preying on young girls.
There he is, casually strolling into the shop after raping the little kids. Yeah, la 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 la, hanging around the playground near the hotel, watching the little 12-year-old girls.
This monster had arrived in the UK on a small boat just 4 months before the attack. Warwickshire police praised the immense courage of the victim for helping them to bring the prosecution against the asylum seeker. Really, the same Warwickshire police who tried to hide the identity of the attacker as an illegal migrant immediately after the attack, in the interests of protecting community cohesion. When Reform Party Warwickshire County Council leader George Finch demanded to speak to the police to ask why they were refusing to release the identity of the perpetrator, he was told that if he released it, he'd end up being in contempt of court, with Finch saying at the time, I cannot release this due to the phrase community cohesion.
So the police force literally hid the fact that a migrant committed the crime. And they threatened the councillor that if he told the public, he'd be the one who'd get arrested.
Literally trying to have him arrested for trying to inform the community he represents about what happened.
The thing is, I was begging for this to be released. Screaming, phoning.
Good on this lad.
Asking it
Good
to
on
be
this
released.
fucking lad.
I sent an email, afternoon, Monica, the CEO of Warwickshire County Council. After hearing the news and reading your email regarding the 12-year-old girl who was raped by an asylum seeker who lives in a HMO in Stockingford in Nuneaton, my hometown.
Bikes, big ups, by the way.
I think
Single ferry.
transparency is needed, and the people of Nuneaton and the wider Warwickshire area have a right to know who the man is. And
Yes, they do. They have a right to know that the government brought in a load of fucking scumbag, paedophile, rapist, murderers and housed them with our money in our society, in our towns, next to our kids. Not theirs, ours.
His background.
Just let that sink in for a moment. The first priority of the authorities, their first thought after this horrendous incident, was to scramble to ensure that people didn't get angry about it, was to rush to try to control the narrative and prevent people from exercising basic pattern recognition. Afghan nationals are found guilty of sex crimes at a rate
20 times greater than the British population. So if we get 100 British people, the odds are one of them has committed a sexual offence. If we get 100 Afghans in this country, the odds are 20 of them have.
20 times greater than the British population. We've imported over 37,000 of them since 2021 alone. No doubt leftists are lining up to insist that we shouldn't draw any other conclusions from this than that the billionaires are to blame.
You can chop your British values up your ass. You can chop your British values. Chop your British values. Chop your British values up your ass. Up your ass.
Also note that the perpetrator wasn't even living in a migrant hotel, he was living in an HMO, a house of multiple occupancy, which the government is using to disperse these illegal migrants all over the country. Meaning parents with young daughters might be living across the road from
I bet it did, Vikes. I bet it did, Vikes, because they're scum.
Mass deportations is the moderate option.
Welcome to England. Welcome to England. And I'm not trying to listen. I'm not trying to shit on other people's countries or be some like Billy Big Bollocks thing. The things that have come out of this nation, the thousands and thousands of years of history, it's nothing to do with me, but this country helped shape the face of the planet. You're all talking our fucking language that we in turn built from all these other languages. Our original language was called Braconic, that the Romans, by the way, when the Romans came over here and like stamped all over us in 2000 BC or whatever it is, and all but demolished our original language. And we've got a mix of like fucking German and whatever else. The amount of stuff that's come out of this nation, and now this is what our politicians are doing. And on the one hand, they're like, oh yeah, proud to be English. And then on the other hand, they're letting all this shit go on. Oh, mailman, I know. Do you know what I hate? I've said this on stream before. Do you know what I hate the most about this? The thing I hate the most is that this is making me racist. The more this stuff happens, the older I get, I'm becoming more and more prejudiced against people I've never met. I'm having a more and more negative opinion of people I've never met based on all this stuff. Because none of it gets sorted out. All the good people in these communities. And I weren't raised like that. I was not raised like that. At all. That was not how my parents raised me. It's succeeding, mailman. It's succeeding. And it's getting worse. Because we said this the other day, like I was saying, look, everyone's got prejudices and we've all got in-groups and racial groups and cliques and we all make comments and jokes and it's about how we all coexist and I get that, but it's genuinely making me worse. It's genuinely building like deep-seated hatred for certain groups in our society because this stuff has been allowed to happen and fostered for so long. Get out of there! Get out of there! What the fuck are you doing now? Akuma! The fuck is he doing? Ah! What are you doing? What the fuck? I know, Riohan. I know. And I know it. The thing is as well, I'm aware of it. And I'm aware of it because when I grew up in the 90s, we were coexisting in this country. There were small pockets of people and some of these crimes were still going on. But a lot of this stuff was investigated and the public opinion of this stuff was all one way. And politicians' opinions as well. Like, I wasn't raised like this and I didn't grow up like this. This has been done to me. What the fuck is this? What the fuck are you doing it now? Get back out! He was like super obsessed with something behind the TV. I have no idea why. Normally he'd just run off if I went, he'd go and just disappear. This time he just wasn't giving a fuck until I physically got up and all the way over to him. Yes, mailman, they should have done. And the thing is, if it keeps going like this and they keep losing more and more control, soon they will. I hope they do. I hope it gets that bad because that's what it's going to take. I hope it starts to get that bad and people do you know what? We've had enough of this. We've had enough of you doing this to us. Oh God, Hollow Knight.
It is.
Oh God. The level 1 blah blah blah. We're already doing hand gestures. We're already limp wristing. Can't wait. Under the show. Blah 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 blah.
Good morning, everyone. What's going on? Welcome to the show. It's the Level 1 podcast for Wednesday, the 11th of February, 2026. And on today's show, we've got a lot to talk about. Like what? Well, number one, yesterday, two things basically happened at once that were a big
Lies
interest.
coming.
Number one, I tried out a new indie game called Crizzle Theater of
Lies
Idols.
coming.
And number two, I conducted an experiment during that stream. What I would like to do today is discuss the details of said experiment and their results and try to get feedback from you on how you feel it went.
Lies coming.
Moving forward. In addition,
moving forward,
I'm getting flack because I did a video after that stream of Crizzle that basically gave my thoughts about the game after 3.5 hours, and people are saying that I was off base and unfair. We'll talk about that. In addition,
sorry,
I
what?
would like to react to the
video has 1.5k views. The video has 1.5k views. Really? This is the video that's causing a stir.
But I want to give a special thanks to the APPG on British Muslims for the brilliant work that you do to highlight issues affecting British Muslims.
Yeah, but when is this though? As much as he's a cunt, when is this? Like, when was this video? When did they release this? This didn't come out today, did it? When was this original video released? Because posting it now is making it like it happened today. There's not a chance in hell he posted that video today. As much as I hate Starmer, like, let's have it right, this video did not get released today. This was some appeasement video, probably from before he was Prime Minister, just kissing the Muslim community's ass for votes, like they all do. scum.
Directive 8020, a trailer that released yesterday. The game finally has a release date. This is the next game from Supermassive Games. That'll be exciting. And
there you go.
I would like to plan more for the upcoming marathon that we're going to be holding on March 6th called the Retrothon.
Not that I think it's great in any way, kissing their arse of votes, which is all it is, but it didn't come out today.
So we can get more of an idea of what it is, and we can begin to promote and hype it up to get people to show up for it. So
it's
we've
still,
got
don't get me wrong,
stuff to talk about on today's show. In addition,
don't get me wrong, I still don't like it.
Hollow Knight. And so I hope that we can get through a good amount of stuff on this show, but not drag it out. So everyone, I hope that you're here and ready to chill. Sit back and relax. It's time for a very, very involved and heavy episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Save the pig! Hello, Mr. Piggy. How to play the game? Big up Snort Burnell. Again, my headcanon is that Snort Burnell was some hot as fuck chick. I don't know why we think that. There's nothing proving this. I just really hope it's true. What the fuck? How did that not hit him? She is, yeah, but no one knows. That's what people. But no one knows that. You know, that's not like. How do we know that?
Everyone.
Do you know what I'm
Welcome
saying?
To the show.
No one knows
Welcome
that.
To the Level 1 Podcast. Again, it is Wednesday, the 11th of February, 2026. It's going to be a jam-packed show with a lot of topics to cover, which is actually why I started the show a little bit on the earlier side today.
Oh, yeah,
Thanks
I'm sure.
To those who are here for said show live. Now, before we even get into the content for today's show, I want to give you a little sneak preview of Friday's Level 1 Podcast, which will be the last streaming day of the week. Today is actually the middle of the week. It's kind of the second half of my streaming week beginning in my 6 days of streaming today. If for those who are not aware, coming up on Thursday, there are not one, but two big digital presentations that will happen in the realm of gaming.
In the realm of gaming.
Sony will be doing an hour-plus long state of play. And from all reports, this is going to be one of their most involved, detailed state of plays they've ever done. People are estimating some 10 or more games will actually be in-depth previewed during this event. Don't know if there's truth to that or not. People are even saying that the speculation and rumor is that Marathon, the new game from Bungie, Bungie, never mind, will actually not only be previewed and fully explained, but that a beta will likely go live immediately following the end of the state of play. So that's event number one.
Amazing.
Okay, and event number two is that it has now been announced by Konami that Konami is going to be doing their own Silent Hill transmission later on that afternoon. So you got the Sony state of play at 2 p.m. Pacific time.
Wow.
And Silent Hill transmission at 4 p.m. Pacific
Who cares?
time. Now here's the thing. I'll be streaming tomorrow afternoon, gameplay. So I'm not going to be watching those events live. However, I will react to any of that stuff that goes down that's important or notable or stuff that people want to get my opinion on Friday morning's Level 1 Podcast. So if you're interested in
I won't
seeing
be
me react
watching
to
that.
anything from State of Play or from the Silent Hill transmission,
I
come
won't
by
be
on
watching
Friday
that.
morning. That's the 13th of February. Friday the 13th. Uh-oh. I didn't realize that. But anyway, come by on Friday the 13th.
Yeah, Reanimal's coming out.
Reactions to all of that stuff.
You would know that if you knew about, like, if you was genuinely a gamer and cared.
Podcast. But what about today? We're in the middle of the week. We got a lot to talk about today. All right, we do. Yesterday was kind of an interesting and important day for me because not only was I trying out an indie game, the likes of which I likely would have skipped in the past before this year's changes to my content that I've instituted, but also, I tried something different during the stream that I want to now reveal to all of you to let you know how it went. But After I
This is a
finished
lie.
that stream playing Crizzle Theater of Idols, I
This
made
is a lie.
10-minute video.
We're
to give my
lying now.
honest thoughts about the game, and some people seem upset. To be honest, all right, I feel like right now on the internet there is a bandwagon movement, a cultural mentality that says, hey, favor the indie game, kiss the indie game's butt, play the indie game, criticize, smash, say negative things about the AAA, but if it's indie, you must be nice. No.
Okay.
Sorry. That's not who I am. That's not who
Yeah,
I'm going to
you're
be.
honest, right?
As you know, in the over 17 years that
You're
I've been
honest,
a gaming
right?
content creator on YouTube, I have always told it like it is.
Oh, yeah?
I don't pull punches. I don't sugarcoat. I don't favor anything. I'm honest. And so, if I play a game...
I'm honest.
And I feel that we are in some kind of a situation where...
Remember when DSP for 7 years denied that he played WWE champions? Remember when DSP denied that he met a girl? Remember that he denied he got married? Remember when he, like, lied about any number of things that he has lied about, been proved to have lied about, and actually admitted himself personally from the horse's mouth, that he lied about over the years? And then he sits there and says, you know me, I'm honest. Yeah, like Fallout, because 76 is not Fallout 2 and you're like, you know, a boomer or something. And fuck you if you like the old Fallout games and lore. It's not for you or some shit. Was his take, was it? Don't forget, Philip means friend of horses. Oh, why haven't I got a picture from you recently? I feel like I need another picture. I need another crusty picture of some fucking, like, basic bit of brickwork and then a fucking scrap of pavement. Like you're in some sort of fucking... Like you're in hiding in the fucking witness protection and you can't even, like, show anything about your location, let alone your identity. Can I have a picture of your fridge? Can you take a picture of your fridge for me? That's what I want a picture of. Your fridge. Do you have one? I want to see what sort of fridge you're working with out there in Russia. Out there in Katyutsk, or whatever that fucking coldest city in the world was called. That was great. Imagine living there. You go outside and it's like minus 50. And they have to run their car all winter or it's just fucked. If you want to own a car there, you need to have an indoor heated garage, or you need to literally leave the key in it and run your car for like 3 months of the year or it will just die. Yeah, exactly. He probably does though. He just puts stuff outside in the garden. Then when he needs it, he gets it. The milk's fucking frozen. No one lives there but the natives. I've seen this. I've seen this clip today. I've seen this clip today.
I heard you were back in town.
Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what? I'm going to be a little bit cruel here, but I don't give a fuck. This is the world people asked for. Inclusivity, voices, pandering. So eat it, mate. Like, eat it. Eat it, dude.
No way. No freaking way you gotta... No way!
Eat it.
But I don't believe it, because I knew you would have come to see me.
That thing, I'm sorry.
Eat
I'm
it.
going to visit you eventually.
Look at these stupid character models.
It's good to see you.
Good. Good. More, please. More, please. More nonsense, please.
The game is not
More
representative
bullshit.
or is misrepresenting what it is to try to get sales.
What a fucking
if
world.
The game doesn't live up
Exactly,
to
Proxy Khan.
expectations that has laid out for itself.
Sadly.
Okay? I'm going to be honest about
You're playing what's coming. Yeah, I won't be
you might say,
playing
What
that.
are you talking about? So yesterday I played Crizzle Theater of Souls. Okay, it is an indie
Yeah,
game. It's made
imagine.
by a small studio. Although the game was funded by Blumhouse, a company that makes high-profile horror movies, this is one of their first actual investments in a video game. Okay,
You know nothing about this.
Crizzle Theater of Souls presents itself.
You know nothing
in all
about
of the
this.
promotional materials, notably its big launch trailer, as a game that's going to be high action.
DSP, you know nothing about this.
With tons of weapons, abilities, variety of enemies, and scares. Okay? When you play the game, the first hour to hour and a half is actually really good atmosphere building of laying out the story and the
He knows nothing
environment,
about
the
this.
elements of the things that the game's going to be. And then for the next 2 hours, the game is completely identical, doesn't try to do anything different, doesn't give you any new weapons,
Smack, smack.
doesn't give you any abilities, doesn't even give you a single new enemy to fight. It just gives you the same regurgitated crap over and over. The game suffers from what you should be calling terrible pacing. Okay? Awful pacing. Whoever the game director was should have known better and say, hey, I understand atmosphere and building up suspense, but who wants to sit around for 3.5 hours with a single handgun shooting the same repetitive enemies over and over with almost no change in the environment, no change to gameplay mechanics? It's the same crap for 3.5 hours. It's boring. Okay? So I relayed that, not only in my stream of the game that
Relayed
I was
it to
playing,
who?
but also
To who?
in my reaction video
To
after
who?
the fact, where
That's
I
not how you use that
clearly
word.
stated, I feel the game is a bait and switch after 3.5 hours of gameplay. It says that, like right in the title of the video, so no one would get the impression that I actually played the entirety of this game. I played the first portion, and that's the impression I got, right? So basically, after having played this game, here's how the audience reacted. Very similar to how I reacted, okay? The first hour to hour and a half, we were intrigued. Ooh, it's an interesting setup. It's kind of creepy. The idea that two cults are going at each other is kind of interesting, all right? Then when it's 2 more hours of the same, we all got bored. It wasn't just me saying that. Everyone watching the stream got literally bored of the game. We were like, this is just not it, you know? Why you even keep playing this? It's so boring. It's the same thing over and over. And now here's the thing. I played 3.5 hours. Maybe if I had played 5 hours or 6 hours, there would have been more to it. I mean, we found the shotgun. We just hadn't been able to unlock it yet. It looks like the game's going to force you to do a lot of gameplay and backtrack to get the shotgun. How many more weapons are there in the game? I don't know.
I don't
Are
know.
there ever any more abilities in the game besides just refilling your bullets with blood? I don't know. But the thing is, in 2026,
I don't know.
Game developers need to understand one critical thing, because it's very simple. You need to hook the gamer within the first couple of hours to let us know why we want to keep playing your game.
What?
You can't have an insanely
What?
long, drawn-out intro where you're building and building and building.
You can if it's
We have
good.
better things to do, right? Our time is valuable, and we don't want to sit around waiting for there to possibly be a payoff when you're asking so much of us when it comes to time investment.
Oh,
Sorry,
Malman, thanks
I
for the
want
gifted
to know
sub to
what's good
Redanimate.
about
Over
your game
51
before I've
gifted
invested
total
10
in the
hours
channel.
in it. I mean, we've talked about this time and time.
If we
and
get
time
100
again
gifted
over
subs,
the
I will
years.
be playing
Do you
Street Fighter
remember
6 and getting Akuma to
a game
silver rank.
that actually was really good?
Even
Actually
though I
had
used to
great
have
world
sub goals
design,
and then fucked a
interesting
bunch of them and didn't do them because life and everything else kind of got in the way. I've got some left over that I'm going to do, some that I'm not, just because I can't quite do them now and the plans have changed. But I'm going to endeavour to catch up on a bunch of them this summer and do some extra stuff. And if we get to, if we get to 100, I will play ranked with Akuma until he gets the silver rank. So big ups on that or something.
Story, great gameplay elements, decent graphics, but flopped miserably.
Flopped?
The game was called Days Gone, okay? The reason Days Gone flopped was because it was a zombie survival game with drama and survivor.
How did that game flop? Everyone likes that game. Everyone that I've spoken to likes that game. Bro, and the gift to O as well. I mean, fair enough, but like people, this isn't even a good point though, because it's a good game. He's shitting on the other game, saying it's a beta Switch and like the quality's not there. Days Gone is a good game, and the quality is there. Yeah, Hype Train, give me your money. You've hoarded it for far too long. I need it more than you, clearly. Because I'm like the streamer guy. Like DSP, look, you know, he needs it more. He says it all the time. He tries to tell you. You know, I'm just too honest. I'm sorry, DSP's too honest. I'm too much of a coward to say the truth about the money. Oh, fuck. Stop weaving. We got him. Any gift of ProxyCon. 4 gifted. Sign of the Cross Pierce. Oh, mate. Big ups Mailman for the 4 gifted. Let's get back to Toxic.
And different storylines set in a post-apocalyptic world. It was open world, it was third person, it had cool survival mechanics, combat mechanics, taking on giant mobs of zombies and things you've never really done in a game before. The problem was, it took over 12 hours of repetitive base destruction gameplay before you got to the good parts.
That's not true
and
at all.
Most people tapped out.
That's not true at all.
12 hours.
That's not true at all.
Game reviewers outright.
How many subs you gifted? 5 subs?
Because it's so boring.
To Jade, what's up?
Few hours. You need to have good pacing to have a game that's going to be successful in the modern era. Crizzle does not have that. It takes the opposite route.
This isn't true at all.
It may have good elements later in the game.
That's not even true.
It doesn't matter
about that game. That's not even true.
What people need to start understanding,
That ain't even true.
Game developers and even TV show writers, is that the most valuable asset in life at this point is not money. It's time. Crizzle is a cheap game. The game is under $20.
Big ups Malin for the 5
gifted. Me
gifted.
flack in this video that I made about Crizzle, saying, Phil, you're being way too harsh. This isn't a AAA game that's charging $70 for, and you're acting like that in this video. It's a game that's under 20 bucks.
He cheered 1,000
really give it
bits.
a pass.
Savage.
No, you don't get a pass.
Big ups Dogsplain for the 1,000 bits and the fucking Arnie. That's my favorite bit redeem. Actually, that is my favorite. That is not new. That's just the 1,000 bits. 1,000 bits is Arnie. Thank you, me, for the gifted sub to Dogsplains. To thank him for the 1,000 bits. It might buy me a single cigarette. It could. It could potentially.
It costs $1, $15, $70, or $150. If your game is boring, it's always boring. I'm sorry, but I don't want to pay any money for a game that is boring and isn't a fun experience. Therefore, I have the right to criticize it. Now, the thing is, right now, in the gaming community and online, there is a mentality to say indie games are better because they're cheaper. Indie games are better because they're not AAA with giant bloated budgets, and they're not samey, and they don't copy what everyone else did and put out another game just for profits. Therefore, you should kiss their butt. No, I'm not going to do that. Crizzle is a game that presents itself as an action-packed, Bioshock-esque game when you watch
Bioshock-esque game?
I didn't make the promotional materials. They did. So if they didn't want that game to look like that, they shouldn't have presented it like that. Seriously.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
They actually should have just...
Maybe. Sometimes the mobile app does update things as well that you don't realise.
Shown a few...
Or they change things you don't realise.
Like enemies, and the guy shooting, and some dramatic scenes, and that would have been the trailer. Now, that trailer would have looked boring because the game is boring. But it would have been representative of what the game is.
Okay,
and then I wouldn't have
DSP.
called it a bait and switch. But it is a bait and switch when you present the game.
Whatever
in a
you-
different
whatever you-
way,
move
that's
on,
not
man.
Representative of what the actual
Just
game.
move on, bro.
will be. And again, it doesn't matter if the game is cheap or expensive. If it's not fun, I'm going to tell you that. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, Crizzle is just not fun. Maybe if I kept playing, it would have gotten to fun parts, much like Days Gone, where you had to play 12 hours through this grindy intro crap to get to the good parts. But that's not my fault or my problem. It's the game developer's problem, because they have a game that's so boring up front. I bet most people who buy it will play it for 2 hours, say, what is this crap, and never touch it again. Now, you might say that's not a big deal because the game's only $15. Yes, it is, because you've wasted 2 hours of your time. You've already made that purchase. And most people were going to be like, well, it's not a big deal because it's not expensive, but you still shouldn't get ripped off. And if you bought that game thinking it is going to be like the trailer, you got ripped off.
Okay.
Doesn't matter that it was cheap. That's still your money and your time that has been wasted. A lot of people just don't seem to value time well enough anymore.
He's such a fucking retard. He honestly is. Honestly, he's such a retard. He really is.
You have to understand, we have one life to live on this planet. The older,
Yeah, and you're spending it. You're wasting it spending money on champions and shit like that. What was this game called? What was the game called that he played? Crystal. How'd you spell it? Devour, how you doing? Crystal. Oh, that's it.
Every drop of blood you've spilled. Every secret you've hidden. Open your eyes, mi amor.
That looks exactly like the game that he played. Where was the misadvertising there? Where's the false advertisement? Where's the false advertisement? Explain to me where the false advertisement is, apart from the fact that he's just slow. Yeah. It doesn't look like BioShock. I mean, if anything, it looks, I don't know, not like anything. Like, and he's acting like, oh, the trailer makes it look like it's going to be a horror game. No, it don't. No, it don't. It looks like a shooter. It looks kind of like Doom. Not exactly. But it kind of looks like a fucking arcade shooter like Doom or something, or Quake. That's what the trailer looks like. Not that it even specifically looks like them games. I'm just trying to, you know, just like the genre or the style. It doesn't look like a horror game at all. Like, yeah, there's horror stuff in it. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I mean, I could see how people like him would have to make the tenuous leap. It's being advertised as a BioShock. But like, like that. What from that trailer says that, or says that it's a horror game? Kind of reminded me of that Clive Barker's Jericho a little bit from way back, because that was like it's not the same game at all, but that was like a horror shooter game. Oh man. Anyone ever play this? Anyone ever play this game? I fucking did. This game was great. Anyone? Yeah? You only played the demo? I don't remember one of the team betraying you that I can recall. That might be true.
He's close.
You go into like a demon world to hunt this like dudes. And they've all got like supernatural powers as well. That girl with the 2 guns is like a vampire or something. I can't remember, but each one of the team have like an ability or something as well. It weren't bad. Like for the 360, it was a bit freaky. Some of the enemies look cool. Like it wasn't bad. Wow, nice shot, bro. Yeah, she's like a vampire or something. Nice.
The older I get, the more I realize my time is more valuable than ever before because
you don't do anything with your life. Don't even tell me you do anything with your life to make it valuable or to make it seem like you know that your time is valuable. You do literally nothing. You sit indoors all day, every day. You go nowhere. You take your wife nowhere. You're 43. You got no kids. You got no friends. You got no hobbies. You got literally nothing in your life. I have a short video I took years ago if you want something immediate. Obviously, I want to see it. Obviously, I want to see that. Can we post it, please? Cat box or whatever? Let me prepare the data. Bro, O's got like a 15 megabyte video. It's going to take the next 2 hours to upload on the wonky Russian satellite. He's got to like manually like... You got to click every pixel and slowly send it up to the thing to bounce it back off Sputnik 3. Have you got a picture of Yuri Gagarin on the wall? Full of spot. Oh my god, yeah. What viruses are you uploading, you cunt? I'm gonna get some fucking Red Army what's name virus on my PC, where if I even mention that I've got any support for Ukraine, like a team of fucking KGB death squad just turns up at my house and like injects me with fucking cyanide. Or what is that stuff they killed that journalist with? Polonium 4, whatever the fuck, I can't remember. But yeah, I'm gonna be walking down the street and some cunt's gonna jab me with the tip of an umbrella, and then I'm just gonna get sick as fuck and die. Literally, by the way, they've literally did that. They literally did that. Didn't the Koreans do that as well? Who nerve gassed someone? It was the Koreans. Somebody nerve gassed someone. Proper bad, like one of them nerve gases where you like puke your guts out and freak the fuck out and just die well, not instantly, but with like 30-40 seconds, and if anyone goes anywhere near it, they get fucked up too. Oh yeah, they killed that guy in the embassy, didn't they, as well? Wasn't that the Saudis or whatever? That journalist, they got him in the embassy, he cut his fucking head off, they think. Allegedly. And then they live streamed it back to, again, like the Saudi king or some bullshit. They live streamed it back to their paymasters. Something like that. Allegedly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucking animals. Scumbags.
I have less of it than ever before on Earth. Therefore,
no,
I
not really, Jay Wisso.
On crap. And
was it about a plane?
Boring, it's crap.
I don't know why I
the
thought
game
that.
is boring, in my opinion. It's crap. I don't think that people should be fooled into thinking anything otherwise, so I made a video explaining that, but somehow I did it wrong. No, I didn't. You're doing it wrong if you're blindly defending the game because it's an indie game that's cheap. There is no reason whatsoever to be defending anything because it's cheap or made by a small studio. It still needs to be good. Crizzle is not. That's my opinion. If you disagree, you have a right to do that. But to criticize my opinion and say it's invalid and I'm being too harsh because I'm treating it like it's a AAA game is incredibly ignorant. Bottom line. Okay? So listen, it's fine. It is what it is. If people want to disagree, go for it. They already are. And there's nothing I can do about that. If you like Crizzle, good for you. All I know is I was bored of it, and so was the audience. Everyone
oh, wow,
in the
your
chat was
audience of
bored as hell.
retards.
So
Yeah, well,
why
that we're
on
going to take
earth
their opinion.
Am I in the wrong by making a video just
No,
resonating
I
that
didn't know
feeling
that. No, Jay,
in
what's that?
verbal form for 10 minutes? Anyway, so that's what happened yesterday in regards to Crizzle. All right. And so you can watch the videos. By the way, almost no one has. To give you perspective here.
Just let's get some perspective on this.
Which is 10 minutes long. Already has over 1,500 views and climbing in like 15 hours that it's been live.
Wow.
Okay?
That's not...
The actual gameplay of Crizzle, the 3.5 hours, the first part has like 400 views.
DSP, the video that someone posted of me calling up your mother on the telephone got like 5,000 views or something stupid. For like a 1 minute clip of me having a conversation on the telephone. That's how little people care about this stuff. 1,500 views and climbing.
100, if that. People started watching, said, wow, this is boring, and literally never continued to watch because the game is boring.
He really thinks people are still watching, like coming to him for gameplay and stuff. He really does.
So,
Mr. Businessman.
Again, the results actually match what I'm saying about the game.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not wrong.
The
You're
results.
just too lenient on indie games, and you need to stop. Because what will happen is, now everyone apparently needs to be so nice to indie games that we just gotta say they're all good? No, absolutely not. In fact, it should be the polar opposite here. Because now there's so many indie games that are clamoring for your attention and dollars. Because now AAA games are floundering and failing. Now indies are getting their shot. You need the voice of reason to cut through all of this crap to tell you what's good and what's not.
We need to be told, do we?
Telling you every indie game is great. I mean, sure, I could have kissed Crizzle's butt. I should have said, oh, look, the graphics are quite good for a cheap game, right?
Are
Can you
they?
imagine that this game looks so good on such a
Were
small
they?
budget and it's an indie game? Yeah. I could have just sat here and just said that or said, ooh, the creepy atmosphere. Yeah. Those are the two good things about Crizzle, is the graphics and the atmosphere. But the gameplay is boring. So I'm not going to lie about that to you.
Yeah,
I'm
sure.
sure a lot of people do. They just
Such
sit there
an
and
honest
they act
guy.
like they're almost like promoters of this
He's
indie,
such an honest guy.
style of game, because this is what's the hot thing to
Aren't
do
you
right
glad
now.
he's so
No.
honest?
If you want me to cover more games and you want me to cover indie games, you have to expect the same level of transparency and the same level of
my
criticism
Lord.
that I give any other game that I used to play. And just because it's popular to say AAA games suck right now doesn't mean that I'm going to say every indie game is amazing too. Okay? So there you
Sure.
have it. That's what I have to say about my coverage of Crizzle. You can enjoy the 10-minute video if you just want to see my summarized thoughts. You can watch the raw gameplay if you so choose. It seems like no one is so choosing that, okay? Because basically everyone agreed who watched it, it was fucking boring, so no one's even bothering watching the gameplay. Just saying, okay? Okay, now, let's do some shout-outs for contributions, and then I want to get to the second half of this discussion, which is the fact that I conducted an interesting experiment during yesterday's stream. And in reality, I've actually been doing a little bit of experimentation recently, and I want to let you know exactly what it's been, okay? But let's do some shout-outs first off, because there was a couple of
This is like
contributions
cope
here.
now.
We
That's what
have
we're going to get here.
Our first
Weird
tip of
cope
the
for
day.
like the low view streams that we've been getting every now and
A
then.
$10 tip from someone who says, this is exactly why I actually support you, because you keep it real.
Oh my god, this is so cringe.
Because you keep it real no matter what you're doing. Exactly. I'm never going to be the guy that's a butt kisser for any reason whatsoever. I have absolutely no reason to ever kiss butt because I don't actually benefit from doing it. On the flip side, I also don't benefit from just being a toxic jerk to everything either. You know what I'm saying? So I don't get why people are actually upset with me for being honest. And again, I think what you also have to understand is whenever I put out a video, it's my opinion, right? It literally says that Crizzle is a bait and switch based on my 3.5 hours of playing, and that's what the video is titled, right? So why people would be upset, I don't know, but it is what it is.
Because
I'm
you're
not gonna
trash,
care,
and you
okay?
probably didn't play it for very long, and you probably
Cool.
sucked
So
at
thank
it.
you for $10. I appreciate that. First
Thanks for the
super
money,
chat of the day is
deadhead.
2L84 Prey, who did a CZK50 super chat. Okay, hold on. There's a lot of work here. CZK.
Wow.
To
Wow,
USD.
this is a lot of
And it's
work
what,
here.
50?
I've got to convert it. Hold up, chat.
So it's $2.45. Okay. Thank you for the first super chat of the day.
Hold up, chat.
And they said, this is out of context, but will you show a tour of your house in the future? Much appreciated. No, I will not. Maybe in the future, I would choose to reveal certain parts of my home that I feel are safe to show to the public.
This is embarrassing.
Perhaps when I set up my workout room, which I am planning on hopefully doing sometime this year, I could show you my machine that I'm using to do, exercises and stuff like that. Perhaps, maybe not. I'm not promising anything. That's why I don't mention it. Because I've learned that separating my work from my personal life has dramatically increased my safety and my enjoyment of life. Because if I share everything, then people use that to hurt me. And I know that I've gone into detail a million times about this, so I'm not going to go into detail about it on today's show. But basically, what's in this room stays in this room and gets broadcast to the internet. What's outside of this room is my personal business to be shared with my wife, my cat, and my immediate family. Like my parents know everything that goes on in my house, but that's about it. No one else needs.
Honestly, when he uses the term family, man, when he talks about family, it just kills me every time. Every time he talks about family, this geezer thinks his cat is his son. The bruv thinks his cat... I mean, honestly, he ain't got no friends. It's not even like he's got a social group. He says my family or whatever, and he's thinking like him and Cat have got a semi-normal life behind the scenes that is doing anything that's not literally going to the shops or eating fast food. And we know they don't because he tells us. And the other 6 days of the week, he's live streaming because he wants to, because he's a weird addict. And he's terrified that the other shoe's going to drop one day. But like, he doesn't do anything. They don't do anything. They never go out for the night up the city to get a meal. And I mean a sit-down meal that's not just they went to fast food during the day when they went shopping. They don't go on holidays. They don't go down to the beach for the day. They don't go for a walk in the woods. You know why we know this? Because this freak would tell us. Because he can't wait to tell you all these cool things that he does in his mature, responsible adult life with his wife and his family. That's how we know he don't do none of these things. And he also sort of tacitly admits this by telling you things like he doesn't go to the city. He don't drive on the freeway. This guy is too scared to drive on the freeway. And he openly admits that and says that he doesn't need to. He's got everything he needs in his town. And now there's something, and the thing is, there's not even like he's got everything he needs in his hometown. Because it's not his hometown. It's just a place he picked randomly to move to. As far away from his actual home as he could. Yeah, because he won't drive on a freeway to get there. This guy is sitting in a... This guy is honestly sitting in a shirt and pajama bottoms. And he's going to talk to us about families, real life, personal business, blah, 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 blah. All of you have got more involved, richer personal lives than DSP. And he is the... This is like the hill that he died... One of the hills that he dies on. That he's going to sit here and tout his normal life and his marriage and all this shit in front of people. Like it makes him special or important, or it gives him like credibility. He's fucking insane.
Needs to know anything that's
He's
in
a
this house.
madman.
You don't need to know about the giant mountain
He's
of
mad.
cocaine that I have in my spare bedroom.
Hilarious.
Okay, that's none of your business.
That's not funny.
Okay.
That's not even that funny. But your jokes, man. I'm not a comedian and I don't try and joke all the time, but occasionally I try and say things that are kind of funny. But this guy, it's honestly like teenagers' humour. It is like a teenager's humour.
Apps, if I decide to. I now have the means, you know.
The two lads at work are so much
microphone,
wittier than this guy.
And I can film
The
around
two
the
lads
house
at
and show you
work,
stuff.
Bailey's like 21. Kai is, I think, 17. They're both funnier than him. They're like way funnier than him. Like they're so much wittier. Like little jokes they say and little things they do. They got so much more charisma than this guy.
If I wanted to. So maybe I will eventually, but as of now, the answer is no. Princess Luna, thank you for a $5 super chat, which is our biggest one of the day. First of all, let's get that on the leaderboard. Let's see what Princess Luna has to say. Okay? Okay. Okay, so Princess Luna says, indie games are like food trucks.
That's how you do
There's
it.
now so many, only the good ones survive, in my opinion. That's what's happening now. Because it didn't used to be like that. Now, there are literally so many games coming out in a given week, right? Just this week. You know, I'm looking for a new game for the rotation. It's like, okay, so Crystal came out, but so did Mugenics. But so did Romeo Must Die. But so...
You know, Ronnie was annoyed because he said he could have got at least 2 more reps on that squat.
did, there's another one too that
And
just dropped.
he brings it up multiple times. It still actually bothers him. Ronnie's literally in a wheelchair because he broke his body lifting so heavy and going so hard because he loved it so much. And the fact that he could have got more reps of that to this day still bothers him. It still bothers him that he could have got more.
Now, supposedly, Marathon might have a demo, but then you got this going. I was like, wait, what? There's like...
Honestly, Rod.
There's a party in the house and we'll be rocking tonight. So bring your body with you, baby, and I'll make you feel right.
Big ups, Dragons. That's where he's got blatant gyno. There's one of him was like the battle for gold. Yeah. This was his home gym back then. By the way, he's just like casually front squatting 5 plates or something. That just like, yeah, we'll just do it. Oh, 4, okay. Sorry, 4. Just casually front squatting 4 plates. Yeah, he has 0. He honestly has 0 regrets. Like, even though he is fucked, like he has honestly 0 regrets about any of it. His regrets are that he didn't go heavier, and he will say that. These are amazing. Look, there's videos of him doing this at Golds and shit. He's doing walking lunges with 100 kilos on his back, just like it's nothing.
Another today's.
Look at the size of him. Look at the fucking size of him. How much Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu would you need? It's hard to say. It's hard to say because a little guy could submit Ronnie. Because it's hard to say. It's how the interaction goes. Like if you're fast, Ronnie's big and enormously strong. But if you're fast, if you can trip him real quick, scramble and get your hands around his neck or get your arm around his neck or get two hands on his wrist, potentially, like you can just use leverage and strength just won't matter. It's more with someone as big as Ronnie that once you've got a dominant position, they're so strong that they can either get up or pick you up and then slam you, smash you into a wall or whatever whilst they're holding you. Or they're so big and powerful that just them like ham fisting you, even whilst you're choking them, they're so big or they can generate so much force. Potentially, it's not necessarily because, you know, people learn how to punch, it doesn't come from muscle size. But yeah, it's hard to say because there are little people that would kill Ronnie. Like, you know, DJ in the UFC, he's like, what, 100, 130? If it was him and DJ, like, DJ's winning. You know? But, I mean, he's a black belt. And he's a UFC champion. But he's like, Ronnie here is like, what, 260 or something? DJ's literally half his weight. And he would, like, it's no question. It's more about, it's all those things. It's like, again, jiu-jitsu, just like all these like martial arts or the like self-defense in general, it's so unpredictable. Even if you know how to fight and protect yourself, right? Even if you know how to like box or you know really good jiu-jitsu and you're not like, you can take people down and you're not scared, like it's so unpredictable, man. Especially out on the street where there's fucking concrete and other people. Like you honestly, you just cannot predict what's going to happen. You know, it's dangerous, dude. It's so dangerous getting into fights. Like I'm stupid because I've got a fucking big mouth and people piss me off and like people are rude cunts. Like people around where I live, mate. Like it's a fucking nightmare where I live. Like people are rude as fuck. Anything under a heavyweight purple? Yeah, there's blue belt killers, man. Nah, there's blue belt killers. There's blue belt killers. You don't like. There's people that are lightweights who are, again, good blue belts, whatever, that could still fuck him up. It more becomes just about can he literally stand or slam them before they choke him out. Getting choked out is quick, dude. Don't take long. If you slip him or you trip him, if you ankle pick him and quickly get his neck before he has a chance, like he's going to sleep before he gets to stand up or do anything with you. He's going to sleep. If you hook an arm as well, or if you get an arm with a foot, if you like took his back or whatever and you had an arm of his hooked and you choked him, bro, he's going to sleep. He's not getting up. But like I said, it's more just about probability. But yeah, you could like, there are definitely people that are blue belts that are killers that in a scramble could, yeah, quickly choke him out before he slams them. But it's more about, do you want to take that risk? You know? again, how much boxing do you need to know to knock him out before he closes the distance on you and he's so big that he can just grab you and smash you into the floor or like throw you into the wall or something, and he's just too big and strong? Like, how much boxing do you have to know? How good of a knockout artist do you have to be to get in quick and knock out Ronnie Coleman? Can some little lightweight boxer who's shit hot KO him in one hit? Fuck yes, they can. Someone can kick him in one hit. Some Muay Thai savage, but at the same time, he's such a giant mountain of muscle that he could literally just like wade towards you like that. And he's got such big arms and so much density that all he has to do is smother you. Like, you ever seen that video of Conor McGregor fucking around with the, what's his name? Thor, the mountain. And obviously, Conor knows way more stuff. But, like, there's a bit where he grabs hold of him and you're like, oh yeah, you're fucked. Like, that's the thing. If Conor gets a good takedown and takes his back real quick and he can't grab him and he can't, you know, stop him or grab an arm, yeah, he's got it. But if he doesn't or he fucks up, oh yeah, it's a different. It's a different. You know.
Did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah. Beast. Beast.
Legs, get pumped from the workout.
Absolute beast. But it ain't, for me, it's not the same as Bob though, dude. It's not the same as Bob, dude. It's not the same as Bob, dudes. Hang on, the other one was better quality, wasn't it? Oh, that was cringe music over the top of it, though. I'm not here for that. Oh, that's good quality though. They've like, what's the name of the video? I like that.
Made together, and I worked.
Oh no, they haven't.
To do
that was like the intro bit,
and have worked to gain size at the same time. So I think
yeah,
that I present both sides of the coin. A size factor in that I'm now a larger bodybuilder, and as well as a symmetrical factor.
Bro, Bob was so aesthetic, dude. He's nowhere near as big as Ronnie, but the aesthetics. Bob looks like a fucking Greek god, dude. Bro, we love Bob. We love Bob Paris here. Bro. Like, top tier. Top tier. What you got for me here?
A boxer throwing a punch in the MMA, look, I understand that, you know, they
yeah.
hard, but boxers, it's just something about that punch and where it's coming from. I mean, it's...
Shannon, I went train one time in Oakland when I first started, boxing gym. They hit you with a jab, and it's like, what the hell was that? Because they know how to punch.
Yeah.
And they sit on everything.
Yeah.
Boom, boom. It's not jab, jab, touch to try to take you down.
Yeah.
I'm just mad in there, getting my ass whipped. I'm like, yo, I can beat everybody up in here. Like, I'll start wrestling every one of you fools. They were like, pissed off. Because them dudes just putting it on you. They just putting it on you. Because there's nothing you can do.
A boxer...
That's it. That's it. There's nothing you can do. It's the same with all martial arts. Same with someone who knows how to kick. Oh my god, if someone knows how to kick. Bro, if you have to fight someone who knows how to kick, like, even if you're fucking around, again, I did like a tiny bit of Muay Thai, and like my instructor, like, even like, bro, getting kicked lightly is unbelievable. Like, bro, it hurts so much. It hurts so much. Like, regular people, if you have to fight someone that knows how to kick, they're going to kick you in the leg once and you're not going to be able to walk for the next 2 days. Like, literally, that's how bad it is. It's going to be over just like that. And it's going to be as fast as a punch. You're not going to see it. And then you're just not going to be able to walk. Let alone fight. Like, it's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, dude.
7 options. Like, how do I choose what I'm supposed to be doing on my streams when there's so much going on? When you have so much selection, you
Good
need
lords.
someone
This guy.
to cut through all of that to tell you what they think and if it's your cup of tea or not. You don't need someone to say, oh, Crizzle is an indie darling. It's amazing that on an under $20 price tag, they have these graphics. Who cares about the fucking graphics if the game is boring? Right? Who cares? So that's the point I'm making.
Right.
I'm glad that you're seeing my point, Princess Luna, that we need to be honest about
Oh,
this.
yeah, Princess
What we're gonna
Luna.
end up with is we're going to have a completely
Thank you, weird
anti-AAA
wow
mentality
sycophant.
and a completely every single indie is great mentality, and you'll never know what's good. It's going to be just as bad as when it was just AAA, where everyone says everything's good, everything kisses everyone's butt, you know, and now you can't determine what game you to spend your money and time on. You don't need that. You need honesty, and that's what I'm going to strive to do this year right here on this channel. Cover more
Sorry, I thought
games
you
and
were
be honest
always
about
honest.
each game and let you know what I think.
I thought
There
you
might be
were
games
always
that I
honest.
absolutely love that you actually hate. There might be games that I actually hate that you love, and that's okay. You know who I am. You know my feelings. You know how I have these certain, you know, affinities for certain kinds of things in video games. I think a lot of people know my likes and dislikes at this point.
Yeah, sure, whatever.
So, honesty is the best policy. Okay? Thank you for the support. All right. Oh, I was just going to go to the next point, and typical average gamer did a $2 super chat and says, did you see anything about Crimson Desert? Oh, yeah, we reacted to the trailer of it a few weeks ago.
Oh,
the game,
wow.
to me, looks amazing, but also kind of looks too good to be true. And what I mean by that is there's so much in that game that looks great, you have to wonder if it's all true, if it's all fully fleshed out, or, and this is more likely the case, if a lot of it that looks great on paper actually doesn't factor into the gameplay at all. Meaning, there could have the best crafting system ever made. It could have an amazing flight system where you fly around the map on mounts, and then none of that has to do with the actual game. It's in there, but you don't have to use it to do anything. You know what I mean? Like, you could just play through the game and beat it without any of that crap.
What?
Like, it could be the next Starfield, where on paper, Starfield might look good. Oh, you could craft your own ship. Oh, you could have colonies on planets and mine resources, and you never have to do any of that in the game. It's just there to say that there's content, and the content doesn't mean anything, right? So I guess we'll see when the game comes out next month. I'm excited to try it for sure. It may be a super immersive game with tons to do, and it might be one of the best games in a long time. Or it might stink. We'll find out firsthand together, okay? Okay. So, now let's get to the other thing that I want to talk about yesterday's first stream. All right? So yesterday, I played Crizzle Theater of Idols. This was a game that it was going to be a kind of, ooh, let's test the waters. Let's see if the game's any good. It was, essentially, it was, yes, a first part of a playthrough if I decided to start playing the game fully, but also it was kind of a first look stream, if that makes sense, where a lot of content creators do this. They essentially test the waters of a game and they call it first look rather than playthrough or I'm actually playing this game. That way, if they decide against continuing, no one says, oh, well, you're playing it, now you're dropping it. Well, no, I never was playing it. It was just a first look, okay? So, in regards to that, all right, yesterday, when I was playing Crizzle, I conducted myself a little differently than I normally would. Does anyone actually know up front what it was? I'm just curious if any of you actually figured out what the difference was between the Crizzle stream and a normal stream. Let's see if anyone in chat can get it. I'm very curious.
Yeah, he was totally playing like 3D chess with the audience, bro.
I'm going to give it a minute because remember, the chat's delayed. I'm just curious. Someone got it already. Kimikaze actually just hit it on the head. She said, there was no asking for money. You're right. If you go back and you watch the entirety of the time that I was streaming Crizzle on this stream, which was 3.5
What's even going to be the point of this, though? What's even going to be the point of this? Like, what?
For hours, okay? You're going to notice that not one time, not once, did I actually ask for a financial contribution whatsoever. Now, I did ask for engagement. I said, hey, the first part of the playthrough is the most important one. If you're on stream, please like.
Why am I here? Why am I here, dude? What's going on with this dude? Look at that screen. I needed music or something to cheer me up. I need like a tune or something. Let me find a tune briefly. Oh, by the way, I've been watching this video. Let me. Do you know what? We're just going on a small detour here.
We need jungle, I'm afraid.
The algorithm worked really well. Yeah. The algorithm showed me this video. The algorithm showed me this video a few days ago, and I watched. At first, I clicked on it and went, "Oh, it's just a guy that does Sniper Elite videos." And the first time I saw him, I was like, "Okay, it's kind of cool." And then I got a few of them again, and I watched a couple of the others, and I actually quite like this guy. But this one video is just him calmly just playing the invasion mode on Sniper Elite and just fucking people up, but just casually like, let's just watch a bit.
Revolver. My goal here is to give you...
Let's just watch a little bit.
Hello, and welcome to Sniper Elite Resistance. I've just invaded the single-player campaign mission of a real player.
He's real good at the game.
My goal is...
Like in his other videos, he's obviously a bit more animated.
And execute him. To do that, I'm using the quietest weapons in the game.
Oh, Drag, this guy's real good. Any difficulty?
And sleep potential.
He's a beast, this guy.
Carbine with an extended silencer. The silenced ERMA. And a silenced revolver. My goal here is to give you a good... Let's go for at least an hour and a half. Maybe 2 hours. Of relaxing sniper hunting. To lull you into a state of calm and relaxation.
Is that what you think he's going to say, Garbage Gamer?
Is to find this man. This is mission 12, I believe. We're looking for one guy.
Yeah, he's really good, Magnificent Walrus. I like him as well. He's got a bunch of videos. Like he's been doing it for a couple of years, but then these Sniper Elite videos started to hit. And he just got a couple of million views, and it just pinged him in the algorithm.
It was a friendly. His name is Oswald Becker. Hello, Oswald. The map looks...
The shit that he says.
Largely undisturbed, I would say. I'm wearing the ghillie suit, as you can tell, which I think is probably the most relaxing, most comfortable, certainly, outfit. Some yellow has just gone up in this grass right here. This man has become alerted. Not sure why that's happened. I'm just going to sit here for a second. A sniper shot has just rung out. Our sniper is looking for someone on the other side of the map. What has he seen? He's seen an enemy sniper. That's what I've just seen. And they've absolutely obliterated him there. And he had absolutely no idea. JP-70, goodbye. Welcome back.
Bro, he's just a beast.
Wow.
He's a beast, dude. This guy's a savage.
As I've spawned in here, I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, it's great.
Still sleeping comfortably. Maybe the sound of the V2 rocket launch will bring you back to a state of relaxation. This is actually a different man on the same map, but still civilian difficulty. And a lot of red over here, and a huge explosion we just heard. I'm not entirely sure whether he's up the hill or down here with us. I'm going to have to check this warehouse quickly. A sniper shot just came out of this. I'm actually a little confused as to where this man is. I think he may.
Yeah,
be up the
Draggers.
hill.
Honestly, that's exactly what he
Yes,
he like
just saw
open
one
doors, certain
down.
things. He's like, oh, they've done this part of the mission, they haven't done this part, bro. And he's always like, I think they're there, and they're like exactly where he thinks. This geezer's like real good at these games.
I'm actually going to
He's
go
a
for
proper
sniper kill
beast.
here. He may well be on the castle walls. Good place for a sniper. I've just seen him. Okay, that's quite far. And it's an incredible shot. I've absolutely obliterated his brain there. He had no idea. He never saw it coming. That man is no more. Quite the long shot there from me, although it was on civilian. Welcome to Mission 4. This is one man. On civilian difficulty again. A lot of civilian players.
He's just
Christmas
a
has
monster, this
passed.
guy.
At the time of this recording. Potentially a lot of noobs ready to be slaughtered very calmly and quietly to help you sleep. It spawned me at the bottom of the map, which would often suggest that they are across the map near the top. Although I have often run into people at the top of the dam on the left side. So I think, through recent learnings, I'm probably going to go that way. Might give a little quick glance across the bridge. The tank is still active. It's a good sign. A gentle jog, I think, up this hill. Oh no. We have some doves. Trapped in hell. Now it is tradition on this channel that when you find doves in a moment of weakness like this, that you free them. Be free, my doves. That's nice. My weapon was erect down there. It has become unerect as we've moved up the hill. I have felt that a weapon erection often means the enemy sniper is nearby. Hang on, some more doves to be freed. To find the sniper, use everything at your disposal, including your erection. Well, there is a sound mask up here. There's a dead man on those stairs. There is definitely a distinct lack of survivors on this map, which does make the hunt all the more challenging. I apologise for this sound mask, I know it's rather loud. This man up ahead is not booby-trapped. I'm going to continue down the dam. I'm not exactly sure which play to commit to here. I'm tempted to go up onto this sniper location. Pretty standard sniper spot. Oh, some very trapped doves on the right here. Flying in a V formation. Be free, my doves. Never mind. Those doves are unfreeable. Locked into damnation for eternity. That is just the fickle life of the dove. I'm continuing on. My location has been revealed. The man has called a phone. Now, he could have potentially called a phone from inside the building I was just running towards. Could also have called a phone from down here, potentially. And in fact, he has. I've just spotted him there. I'm going to run back around the way I came. I may well hide behind these damned doves. The man ran from right to left. He may well be running around the edge of the map, up to that sniper location to potentially end my life. I'm going to keep my distance. I'll return back in the direction I've just come from. It's a shame that over here there's a sound mask. I'm going to move past that. Want a nice relaxing shot here across the map. I feel fairly confident that this guy is doing some kind of lightweight map trapping and that he will appear up on this roof. He hasn't done it. It's quite interesting. Really would expect him to do that. So the phone that he called was in this building over here. Now that
Oh my
phone
god, we've got
actually
O's
see
thing
from
as
the
well.
top of the
Alright. I'm ready for that
I'm a
too.
little concerned.
After this
about
geezer
going
pops
up
the
there,
next
'cause it's
person,
exposed.
I'm ready.
It's a dead man here. Got to be careful of booby traps. Doesn't look like this guy has used many booby traps. There are some trapped doves up in front of me. It is my duty to free them. Even if it does reveal my location. They say a sniper's work is never done. I think that's what they were referring to. There he is. To the base of the dam. Just saw him walk out of this little space right at the base of that ladder. I assume he... Oh, he didn't see me. It's going to be a tough shot. I did mark him there by accident. Didn't mean to do that. Anyway, I've spotted him. I don't think he knows where I am. He's just ducked my shot there. He has been slain across the map. Right through the cranium. That man was a little clueless, I think. Was looking in completely the wrong direction.
This geezer's a savage.
He has been slain. We chalk up another kill.
Bro, this guy's called Slorgs, if you want to follow this channel. And he's got a bunch of these like Sniper Elite videos. I've only watched a few, but I followed because I liked that one. And it threw it up a bunch of times and I was like, I might as well watch it. But yeah, it's very good. Ah, right, where's this video then? Where's this video of O? Or whatever the fucking video it is. What in God's name is this going to be? Okay. Okay. Was that you censoring out personal information there? Was that you censoring out like... That was like your like special forces buddies on the left there. Yeah, look. There's like special forces dudes hiding over there. So he's blurred out a name. Bro, that's pretty wild out there. That's some wild country out there. And then he zoomed in on a tree. I mean, this is more. This is more than what we had before. This is more than just a street lamp and a grate in the floor. That's impressive. I like that you zoomed in on a tree at the end. Is there a sniper in a tree? Yeah, okay. I'm impressed. I'm impressed now. I'm impressed. Yeah. Very chill.
The stream to get more engagement for the channel. If you're watching this on demand, please like the video and leave comments. What are you thinking about the game? Do you like it? Do you not? That will help this channel tremendously. I definitely said that, but not a single time did I actually say, hey, open your wallets. Send me some super chats. Send me some kicks. Send me some tips. Send me some members. Send me some subs. I never said that whatsoever. I never even mentioned the ways that you can contribute. I just
You didn't do a call to action?
Okay? Now, the thing is, I've done this before. All right? I have. I've done this before. And the last time that I did it, people gave me shit for it because they said, well, it wasn't fair. Why? Well, basically, I think it was like the day before, I'd done a marathon. And I guess during the said marathon, I had actually done pretty good. It was like a marathon where a lot of people had supported or whatever. Okay? And so they said,
this is wild.
You know, that's not a fair experiment to see what would happen because a lot of people had given a lot of support the day before Therefore, the day after a very successful marathon where everyone basically unloaded with support, you're going to have less support. Now, the first time that I tried this last year, you want to know how much money I made? Because I told Asmongold in our actual interview back in November.
Oh my God.
I made $30. The entire stream where I didn't ask for anything.
I don't even think that's true. I don't even think that was true. I don't even think that stream where he didn't ask for money, it was true that he only got 30. I'm sure he got like 60 or 70. I don't even think that was honestly true. Someone will know. But I don't think it was just 30. I'm sure I remember at the time, everyone watching that stream being like, he's not begging, he's being really weird. But he got like, I'm sure he got like $60 or $70. I don't think it was 30. It was low, was it? I don't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong.
Made $30 for over 5 hours.
Maybe I'm wrong.
Okay, not even $10 an hour, right?
Well,
but everyone says that wasn't valid. Fair enough. Let's try it again, but let me try it on a day when absolutely no one will be expecting it whatsoever, and on a day where it's going to be an interesting strategy because of the game that I was playing. Yesterday when I played Crizzle, this was the very first time ever that I had played this game. And very much we were testing the waters to see if people liked the game and if this was going to be a playthrough that I was going to do in the future. Now, let's be honest. There is a pattern when it comes to the levels of support that I receive on a stream.
Oh, God, here we go.
And the pattern is usually, if you really like the game I'm playing.
This is insane, bro.
Really
every day, money talk.
I'm having a great time. That comes through on the stream, and you support it. That's not always the case. For example, Street Fighter 6 right now is getting massive support, and I basically destroy the game every time I play it, saying how bad it sucks, right? The thing is, there's entertainment value there in seeing me rage and try to persevere against a game that I really don't like that much, right? But for the most part, take a look at games right now such as Hollow Knight, which I absolutely am loving and liking more the more I play it, and RimWorld, which at first I was really having a hard time with, but now that I've learned this stuff, okay, and I know the basic mechanics, and I'm still learning, and I have this great interactive time with you guys every time, tons of engagement as people try to help me with the game. I really enjoy myself. Even though it's stressful as hell, it's still good. It's entertaining. It's fun. People like it. They support it.
Stressful.
Right? So, knowing Farwell.
Or 53. Yeah, it was. I'm sure it was something like that. It weren't.
I didn't know
like
if I was gonna
30.
like it. I didn't know if you were gonna like it.
It weren't nothing.
I thought in my head,
Right.
man, here's the thing. I could ask for support on this stream, and to be honest with you guys, I know for a fact, 100% proven fact, if I had asked for support on yesterday's Crizzle stream, I would have received more. I may not have gotten a ton, all right, but I absolutely guarantee you, without a shadow of a doubt, if I had said, come on, let's get some support.
Bro,
I'm
spoilers.
covering more indies this year. I'm showing you what's good and what's not. If you like this new effort, you like the fact that I'm playing more games, support this channel. If you like all the changes and improvements I've made, you like the content, support the channel. And people would have supported. I would have got memberships. I would have got some subs. I would have got some tips. I would have. It probably wouldn't have been an overwhelming amount. No one's going to quote, oh, I don't really like the game Phil's playing, but I'm still going to overwhelmingly open my wallet and support the stream. That wouldn't have happened. Okay? But I would have got more. 100%, right? There you go.
Doing terrible right now, but I'm still alive.
Now, what did this result in? What was the result of the experiment? And how did I feel it went? And how should I conduct myself moving forward? Let's talk about that. So the result of the experiment was as follows. By the end of the stream, again, me not asking for support, I got about $80 of support. I want to say it was like $82 or something like that.
Oh, it's not hitting. That's why it's hitting the thing.
Is that the worst stream I've ever had? No. In fact, to be honest, I had a worse stream on Sunday night when I did the double indie stream of Sharks and Minnows and Terminator 2D No Fate. The reason for that is very simple. I'd already played those games multiple times. In the case of Terminator 2, we were all
pirate software.
We were just trying to see the final ending, which actually wasn't even worth the time, actually. You know, and so you're going to get
because he has
initial
that
interest in a game
fucking
like that,
farm or
an
whatever he's
audience coming
got.
back a million times
Yeah, that's
and
funny.
throwing money at it. You know what I'm saying? So it actually wasn't even
pirate fucking
the worst
software,
stream
dude.
that I had done recently.
That
okay?
guy.
But it certainly wasn't great. No one was showering me with support.
Oh, bro, really?
All right? There is an absolutely, positively, direct correlation
Where's my
between
light?
how much I ask for support and how much I get.
This is so weird.
There is undisputed evidence that if I ask for support, I will get more. And if I don't ask for support, I will get less. All right? So then why didn't I ask for support yesterday? Didn't I want more? Yes, I did. Of course I did. Of course I did. Come on. Let's be honest here. We all want more support. We all could use more support, right?
You mean money? Just say money. Why can't you just say money? Like,
so why didn't I ask for it? Well, there's two reasons. Okay? One reason is because if I was going to play Crizzle and I was
like,
actually
just
going
say
to try
money,
to gauge
dude.
audience interest in the game fairly, all right? The very first stream is the stream where you need to see if people are liking what they're seeing. And if you're saying, hey, support the stream, and people shower you with support, that could artificially inflate the level of positivity that the game actually deserves. Do you see what I'm saying?
No.
Like, let's say I was halfway through the stream and I was like, oh, guys, come on.
No,
we're
I don't
only at,
see
like
what you're
60
saying.
bucks to support. Let's go. Let's get some subs. And then someone feeling, you know, I'll help Phil. They drop 10 subs, right? And so I'll help Phil and I drop a $50 tip.
Whoa,
Now
look at
all
that.
of a sudden, I got like 200 bucks, right? It's like, oh, well, you see, Crizzle did well. Well, no, in reality, Crizzle's the same game. It's not that good. It's still boring. But people might have showered me with support because I asked for it. So if you do that on the first stream of any game, you're basically artificially inflating its popularity. Does that make sense? I think it does. If the premiere stream of any game that I play, whether it's an indie game, whether it's a AAA game, you know what I'm saying?
Something, yeah, big ups.
I feel like if I had done that yesterday, I wouldn't have been doing the right thing. And therefore, it would have not made sense because now, let's say the Crizzle stream made $200, right? So now I might be like, oh, I should do it again. But no one likes the game, including me, right? And to be honest, what will end up happening, okay, is very simple. We're going to end up with another truck sim. We're going to end up with another situation where people are showering me with support and we keep playing the game, even though, quite frankly, the game is kind of boring and not that interesting. Okay, and not to say that I didn't like Truck Sim at first, because I did, but after a couple months of Truck Sim, it got played out. But we played it all year because I kept getting showered with support every stream, right? So, the truth is, it's hard to judge how to handle this stuff. It really is. Do I ask for support every stream because then I'll do better as a business and, you know, I'll be able to support my family better and improve the channel better and buy more games? Or do whenever I play a game for the very first time, do I actually make this just judgment that I should not ask for support? That way, if people do support the game, it's genuine because they like it. Or I just, you know what I'm saying? Or
This is so weird, man.
Because they don't like it and they genuinely
I
don't
thought we're
want
just
it to
about live
continue,
streaming and having
right?
chill vibes
Now,
and playing
admittedly,
games.
This is kind of a double-edged sword for me because although it'll be better to try more games to find the hidden gems that we're all going to love and will end up being ongoing playthroughs that get lots of support, the more games that I take chances on means another chance that a game is going to suck and now no one will support it. You see what I'm saying? If I play 5 games this
Juzzy,
week,
how you
I'll
doing?
go 4 games we know everyone loves and will support and 1 is a wild card versus this week I played
Jazzy
10
is here.
games.
Moderation legend and beta
6
testing
games are
beast.
wild cards and all of them suck. That might
Big
be
ups,
6
Jazzy.
dead streams. So do you see the situation I'm in right now where there's no real way to determine exactly how to go forward because it's new ground for me, right? I don't know if is it right whenever I play a brand new game, should I just not even mention support and let people genuinely and organically support that stream? I don't know.
I don't know.
Right? I'm very curious about what to do about this, right? The funny part about yesterday, undoubtedly, is my detractors were fucking losing their shit. They couldn't stand the fact that I hadn't hit the phantom goal that doesn't exist and I wasn't asking for support. They were tearing at their clothes. There was fucking 10, 20, 30 sock accounts all typing in chat. You're not hitting the goal. Why aren't you asking for support? They couldn't take it.
I mean, I turned you off and was laughing about it. I just said, no, it's boring. Said, you didn't get the money? All right, sweet, I'm going to bed. I went to bed, dude. I went to bed before you even finished. I thought, I'll see if there's a Street Fighter Assault video in the morning. I think he's just so insecure and weird about all this stuff because, aside from everybody else, again, I get it. It's my hobby. I'm a weirdo. This is some weird corner of the internet. Like, I'm good with it. But, like, actually having a life and going out to work and actually having a family and actual children and other people that you've got to, like, interact with. Like, because this is all he has and he's so insecure and weird about all this shit, I swear he just has to, if he, like, starts seeing negative, like, comments about himself or he's reading or watching the videos and seeing, like, the narrative, he always has to try and come up with something, like, the next day to make it look like he was the one that always came out on top and that he's always smarter than these people that he doesn't care about, by the way. Remember, he doesn't care about any detractors or people who talk shit about him because he told you so. I don't care about anything they say or anything they do. I'm just having a chill time with me and my audience. Blah, 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 blah. And we've been going, what, 20 minutes now, half an hour, about money experiments. And now the bit that he's most animated and energized to tell us is about how the people that he don't care about didn't like what he was doing, apparently. But you don't know that because you don't look at it. People just show you this stuff and there's sock accounts or something. I mean, that is why this stuff's fun to watch, because he is like a soap opera. Because he'll say all this shit, like, the one day, and then the next day, we just get this. Then your next day, you're getting a full-blown spurg out, like contradicting everything he said the day before. DSP crashing out. That's what the Snort Hogan video going to be, title going to be. DSP crashes out about Crystal, whatever, claims he beat the detractors again, something like that.
Lost their fucking minds because their little pea walnut-sized fucking brains can't comprehend that I'm smarter than them and that I have the intelligence to try to conduct experiments and do things like this to try to figure out how to handle stuff moving forward. And it's not all about money. It's not, okay? In fact, to be honest, it's better off, way better off, that we figure out the right thing to do than just have me sitting here begging for money every stream. Because long-term success is more important.
Yeah, because you don't want to have to.
Short-term success. Even though I might have a bunch of great streams this week, if I don't know
because it looks so bad,
myself,
and you realize it looks so bad.
Games to play. So let's actually work on this together.
And you realize it's getting bad.
So
again. And we're trying to pretend that it's not.
Right now.
Again.
And then let us talk about what we should do moving forward. Genuinely.
Okay.
Because this is an oh, by the way, the other thing is what happened last night on the late stream, and we'll talk about that in a second too.
We're going to talk about this now
because there's a bunch that came in. We have SimCard EIRE who did a €1 super chat. Thank you to SimCard for the super chat. I appreciate that.
Thanks, SimCard.
We have 220 who gifted our first sub of the day over on Kick. Thank you to 220 for the gifted sub. We have Clout Siffler, who for 3 months as a member says, can we run a poll to get a yes or no to continue Crizzle? No, I'm not continuing Crizzle. I'm super bored of the game. The audience was super bored of the game, right? The support was representative of that level of boredom. The videos aren't getting any views on them. I told you, parts 2 and 3 don't even have like 200, 300 views. No one cares about this game. It's dead. So, no, I'm not playing Crizzle again. That's actually why, if you noticed at the end of the stream...
Money in business.
What I ended up doing was trying to finish that
it's just business
puzzle. Because, again, I wanted to have, like, the final end of my gameplay of it was, hey, let's do this puzzle. Let's finish it. I'm not wasting time on a game like that. I'm just not. My time is my most valuable asset. It's not money. It's time. Time is the most valuable thing to me right now.
Yeah, time to get more money.
Smart and wise things with my time.
Time to get more money.
It on games that
time to get more money more efficiently.
It's not it. Okay? There you go. All right, so thanks for supporting for so long, Clout. I appreciate that. 220 also did a 500 kick and said, huge win, or huge Phil W. Keep those detractors guessing. They don't even realize they're puppets in a grand experiment. They always are. That's what I mean. Like, now at this point, I have been in this game for so long, I know exactly how to manipulate these people. And I...
Oh, man. Oh, boy.
Why is there a muscular man
He's really on one today. He's really on one today.
I do it every day. They just don't know it because they're too ignorant. Every single day, they're doing exactly what I expect of them and what I want them to do.
Oh, yeah, sure.
So thank you for the super chat.
Smack, smack.
I do think there may be a tip. I'm not sure. Let's see. Someone did a $2 tip and says, the audience isn't a fan of being subject to experiments. If you want something, ask for it. No, that's because you're a troll. I know who you are. I recognize your email address. The trolls don't like being manipulated. They hate it.
I recognize your email address.
When I didn't ask for support, and they're expecting it. They're like, wait, where's the clip farm? Why is there no clip farm? So instead of there being a clip farm, they had to title their videos,
there were no videos.
Failure, Crizzle stream crashes when Phil only makes $80 instead of saying Phil crashed out asking for money. They couldn't do that video anymore because it didn't happen. You see? Thanks for the $2, but I know who you are. I'm not stupid. Okay. And there you go. Chimchar also throwing me money for a comment that I'm never going to read. Thanks, Chimchar, for $2. Okay.
What did they say? The master beta strikes again. Okay, well, I'm $2, retard.
What the fuck? So, here's the other half of the equation of this experiment that I did yesterday. I well knew that doing Crizzle as the first stream and that it may not work. All right. I knew that if I paired it with something that was a fan favorite and a troll favorite, that likely the late stream would be a hit. And that's exactly what I did. I played Street Fighter 6 with Dalzim last night, and we had high attendance, high engagement, and really good support. In fact, the stream did so well, it made up for the fact that the Crizzle stream hadn't done that well. And
Who said that? This is what he was going to say.
So you see, this is very similar to what I was saying about Dragon
Who
Quest.
said that this is what he was going to say?
Dragon Quest just doesn't do that well when it comes to support. Even though I think it's an outstanding game, it's hard for me to find a large audience that agrees. There is a small audience that agrees, but it's not huge, right? If I can play Dragon Quest, but pair it with other streams that do well, like RimWorld, for example.
Oh, RimWorld.
And it doesn't matter that Dragon Quest doesn't do well. You see, because the RimWorld stream overperforms. So it makes it so that the slower supported Dragon Quest stream can continue. And I even explained earlier this week, if we can have staple streams that are doing well all the time, then I can choose to maybe have a game like Dragon Quest be in the rotation, not perform well, but still continue. The key here is I can't do it with a million games. It can't be, for example, I'm playing Dragon Quest.
You just
and
approached it. You did exactly what he wanted.
Indie game, and all of them are horrible streams.
Or something.
I can't just keep having 4 or 5 streams a week that don't do well, right? I can do maybe one game like that, as long as everything else is going well. You got to balance it, right? That's the tightrope I'm kind of walking right now, and I'm trying to figure out. This year, has this year been different than previous years? Where I'm really experimenting and trying things, and I'm trying to be transparent with you about it so you understand where I am, where I'm coming from. I'm trying to do what's best for everyone.
Bro, this is tiring.
I want us to find the hidden
Neo
gems
time
that
soon.
we don't usually play, but at the same time, I want the business to still be doing well.
Yeah, we
get
it.
Sacrifice everything to try to find a few indie games. Do you see? So.
Oh, that's death right there. I was lucky.
Let's see how it goes. But here's the thing: last night, abso-freaking-lutely on that Street Fighter stream, I hammed it up. I was asking and asking and asking some more, and then when I was done asking, I asked again. And I made over $200 on the Street Fighter stream last night, which then adjusted and made up for the fact that the Crizzle stream didn't do good. And we were fine. And today I slept easy. I woke up today refreshed saying the experiment actually worked. Now we know Crizzle just didn't work as a playthrough. People aren't going to like it. And Street Fighter is still working well. We'll keep going with that, you know. But here's the question, quite frankly, right? Do we do this every single time now when I play a new game? Do we actually...
Well, now you've told people.
Speak for itself.
Yeah, but now you've told
let
people.
Support if they like that game.
But now you've told people regardless.
Of it, and if it ends up being a game where
even if it was valid, which it ain't, you've now told people
that people don't like the game. Is that what we should do? Because is it fair, for example, again with Crizzle? What if I had asked for support and made $200? Do I play it again? Because the game is still boring. The game didn't get any better because it was supported. The game was still boring, right? Like, take a look at a game like Quarantine Zone. The first stream was actually really good. The second stream was decent, and the third stream was boring as hell. Some games are going to be like that. So you naturally figure that out over time, right? Not every game is going to be a giant playthrough that's going to succeed. That's okay. Maybe it's just good for a few hours, and that's another thing that we need to understand and explore this coming year. So how do you judge it? Dabhand says it's tough because the Dragon Quest VII, it just doesn't get great support on the first part, even asking for it. Half of it is just from one person. Then do we drop it? I don't want to drop a great game so easily. You're right. And in the case of Dragon Quest VII, that one is one of my favorite genres of games. Okay. Some genres I'm going to want to try to bite the bullet and play anyway.
How long have we been talking about this for?
Even if they're not going to get giant.
Bro, what we at? Been like 40 minutes, because this has basically been the whole thing so far. This has literally been like probably 30 to 40 minutes now of just basically business discussion. This is basically a business discussion. He told us that. He told us he's a business owner. He owns a business. He runs a business. He pays taxes on it. He said that the other day. He's running a business. And this is just a business meeting. But this is every day now. Every single day. Long periods of time. He says like, where's the clip farm? Bruv. Every single day you come on stream for an hour, it's a clip. Nowadays, it used to be you'd have a segment, there'd be 8 minutes where you lose your shit. Sometimes you'd have a big rant, something had happened, whatever. But now it's like, the 10, how you doing? Yeah. This is going to be a 40-minute Snort Hogan clip. DSP crashes out. Like, bro's insane.
And support. Nothing here just said, my humble opinion as a fan, the slight increase in support when you ask for it versus the slight decrease in support when you don't ask, but then people can't clip you asking for money is worth taking that hit. Now here's the thing though, nothing here. Last night when I played Street Fighter, I hammed it up. I made a ton of money, so that made up for the Crizzle stream, but then guess who clip farmed? Oh, Phil went extra hard on the Street Fighter stream because
I didn't see any clips.
So look, he's really asking, he's going crazy, he's out of control.
I didn't see any. I just saw clips of him getting salty on Street Fighter. That's what I saw. And I follow these people.
I honestly don't know what to do. It's tough, right? This is new ground.
Oh, fuck.
Like, for example...
I should have been paying attention to the game.
Right now, I don't know what I'm going to play on Friday. At all. Because it was going to be Crizzle. I'll tell you right now, I'm not playing Crizzle again on Fridays. It's boring. Okay? If the Marathon demo releases after the State of Play on Thursday, then I'll probably try the Marathon demo. But if the Marathon demo doesn't drop as rumored, then we have an open spot. Let's say I decide to try a couple indie games, right? Now, do I say, hey, support indies? Or do I just let them ride and see what happens? What if both games suck? Now I have a dead stream. It's not my fault. I tried something new, right? You know? I don't know. What do you do? Now, Friday night, we're doing Street Fighter 6 Friday Night Fights, and Street Fighter 6 usually does well. So do I ham it up on Friday night to make up? You see?
Yeah, ham it up.
Yeah, I don't know. Deadlock? Deadlock's a possibility of a game that I could try again. I liked Deadlock during the marathon, and I do want to try it again eventually. The thing is, Deadlock also isn't going anywhere. It's a game in development, and it's not going to be out anytime soon. So maybe we just we take our time with that. We fill it into the schedule when there's holes to fill. There you go. Well, Broden is saying many people are saying getting rid of the scrolling banner. Many people donate because they won't be blasted. Many people donate because they won't be blasted all over the stream and video and VODs. No, the truth is, this is not the problem. The problem is the stalking detractors. Because when you donate, let's say you do a super chat, that's going to be in the chat. They're going to see it. This isn't the problem, right? When you tip, you can literally make your name anything. You could tip right now and say, Pee Wee Herman has tipped me
right now,
right? That protects your identity. So that's not a problem. I'm telling you, this is not a problem at all. And if anything, a lot of people do like the fact that they get the credibility that they do by contributing and being on that thing. That's why it's always worked. That's why so many people use that, all right? The problem is the harassing, doxing, crazy, maniacal idiots on the internet who actually try to hurt people who donate to a streamer because they're mentally challenged. You know, they're sociopathic losers. Nothing here said. There's pros and cons to asking, and at the end of the day, it's just going to be your call. It's your channel, and there's really no right or wrong answer. You're right. There is no right or wrong answer, because no matter what I do, my detractors say I did the wrong thing, so I don't care what
why'd
they
you just
say.
bring them up again?
What I care about is those of you who actually do care about me and my content. Those of you who enjoy the stuff, who want me to find the better games this year, right? This is a cool year where we're going to be trying a ton of stuff, right? We are. I want to find the good stuff, and I want to know if it's genuinely good, or if you're just kind of being nice to me because you support me, and then I don't want to play that game again anyway, right? It's a tough one. It's a tough one, honestly. We'll have to try to figure this out together. But I, personally, if you were to ask me how did yesterday go, I think it went as well as it possibly could have been. Because if I had asked for support during Crizzle and got a ton, now I have a skewed perspective of how good the game is. Did people support because they like the game, or did people support because they just like me and they want me to succeed, right? Maybe if more people would have supported and said, I don't like the game, but I want you to succeed, count this toward you and not the game, then I would have understood that, right?
What sort of donation? What sort of streamer?
And they'll stay away from the game they don't. And that's actually what happened, is a lot of people tuned in early for Crizzle, watched the first couple hours, were like, oh, this ain't it, it's boring, and then they just left. They didn't support, they just, I'm out of here, I'll come back later for Street Fighter. You see?
Okay. Where I fucking kick chat. Look at him scowling at chat. Just reading people calling him out half the time and just ignoring it all. Literally.
Hold on.
Money?
There were more, I wasn't checking.
More money.
More support over here.
Yeah, there's more support over here. There's more money. I can't wait.
So I got a $2 tip. This person says, I think the evidence shows the contrary when it comes to asking for support, giving you more money. Dragon Quest, Terminator, I didn't even meant to say Terminator, Sharks and Minnows, Dredge, Hellmark debut stream, even Quarantine debut stream, all games where you asked for support got less than Crizzle. But, you're right, but I would like you to take a look at all the games you just mentioned. Every single one of those games you just mentioned, except one, is an indie game. Dragon Quest is not an indie game, and it's an RPG. It stands alone because I just can't get a lot of attention and support for
That's
RPGs.
just the ones they mentioned.
Staple around here, right? That's a
You've dropped plenty of AAA games too.
Every is an indie game. Every one, right? And this is new content.
Has dropped plenty of AAAs too.
Literally, old Phil never would have played Quarantine.
Has dropped plenty of AAAs too. Would I eat what?
The Reuben is the king of sandwiches, but I think replacing the brisket with beef tongue made it even better.
Yeah.
That might be the best sandwich I've ever made. While not as
Although these
fatty
people
as
do annoy me
brisket,
though.
beef tongue
These people are so fucking annoying.
has a buttery, ultra beefy flavor with an amazing texture when cooked right. After a week-long brine, it gets pressure cooked to break down all that connective tissue.
Oh yeah, definitely. Just for the meat alone, yeah. Oh yeah.
Tender with the slightest chew.
Yeah, power.
Served with the usual suspects, Thousand Island dressing and sauerkraut, and sandwiched between rye with.
I'm not as hot on all that stuff.
Sandwich hits all the right notes.
I'm not as hot on all that stuff, but
king of sandwiches.
the beef alone, just the meat alone would carry me through. That's 100% right, Draggers. He knows
Why
that
is there
people
a
have been
muscular
looking
man
again.
screaming?
He knows that because again, Asmongold been laughing at him again. Asmongold been laughing at him again. Like, so, you know, have you fought the big, tall, muscle yokai lady? No. But yeah, Asmongold been what's naming him again, making videos and shit. We're gonna get our new.
Oh, look at that.
At some point, we're gonna get our fucking HyperX Quadcast, whatever it is. Bro, I want one now. Oh. Oh, the white one. It's on sale for £100. You want it? The Quadcast too. Oh, vibrant. Oh, it's only blue. No, we need the better one. We need the best one. We need the best Quadcast. You know this is fucking Amazon. Well, I do, you know. I order stuff off there. 130 quid. Bro. Please. Look. DSP wishes he had that. Oh. I see the new Quadcast every time I go to Walmart. Exactly, look. Oh, look. Oh yeah, we've even watched the video before. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, the Procast. The fuck is this one? I probably looked at this. Oh, this is a what? They've got a XLR as well. Okay, they got a fancy one too. I mean, it's the same. It's the same price, you know. But like, it doesn't have LEDs on it. Okay, that we're a sucker for the LEDs. The Quadcast 2S. Oh yeah, because I got the Quadcast S. That's why we got the funky. I just get the white one. Just be different. You know I want that. You know I want that. It's got LEDs, exactly. It's got LEDs, exactly. It's got a lot of LEDs as well. No, Samurai Sensor. No. This mic is fine. The port is a little bit dodgy because like I've knocked it and whatever, but it's fine. This thing's sweet for now. I just want this, you know. I just want it because it's nice. How many LEDs has it got? Let's count. It's gonna tell us. Over 100. Hang on. I love how it says 16 million plus color options. Like you can really see the variation of tint like that. Maybe on a technical level we could talk about that, but 16 million. Like, come off now.
Hellmart, Dredge, Sharks and Minnows, or Terminator 2D. And those are all 5 freaking games I've already played in 2026 that I never would have played in the past. This is going to be a situation
so they don't count.
Where we need to build an audience.
Got it. They don't count.
We need
He
to
told
get
you.
People now in the mindset that Phil plays indies, and he's going to check these out per the recommendations of his audience. We need people to know this now, right?
What?
But I don't think what you're saying is necessarily representative of the overall truth, because the streams that do well when I ask for support are RimWorld, Street Fighter 6, Hollow Knight, and more. It's not really the game. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, those are all indies, and therefore the indies, it's going to be harder regardless because people aren't used to me playing indies. A lot of people still have this real weird negative association with indies, feeling like they're not worth anyone's time. They're just rinky-dink small games. I'll come back when Phil plays Resident Evil 9 this month. That's what some people are legit saying right now. Phil's just doing all indie shit right now. There's nothing going on in games. I'll be back.
That's what people are saying.
Because that's a staple.
Oh, yeah.
Plays Resident Evil, and his playthroughs are always great, and I'll be back for that. You see?
This is what people are saying.
That every time that I ask for support, it doesn't work. That's just not the case. But there are situations where there's going to be a pattern, and it just really won't have much of an impact. And it seems like indie games, in some cases, that's been the case. Like, people just aren't going to support the indie game because they don't feel like it's big enough or in a big enough of an event or whatever, right? Someone tipped another 250, says, I think Street Fighter is always going to do well as a stream, and it's not a good testing ground. Completely false. That's absolutely false. Street Fighter 6 was doing terribly at one point, and I kept playing it because I wanted to have a fighting game in the rotation, and that's one of the other reasons why I dropped it last year. Not only that I was completely burned out on the game and not enjoying it, but the support was gone. Like, people were just not caring about that game anymore. Right now, Street Fighter has been a staple win over the last month. That doesn't mean that it's going to continue forever. You know, right now, I'm just playing through all of my characters. You know, Friday I'll probably use Blanca. And then maybe I'll go back with another rotation through. Eventually, I'll probably go back to Sagat, try to get in the Master. But after that, it's going to start to get more stale. And then we're going to be back to square one. So it's not always Street Fighter. You have to understand that. I think you need to do multiple streams of not asking, then compare with multiple streams of the same where you ask. In the end, I think it's all confirmation bias in the end. It is. And the truth is, the other thing I got to be careful of is doing too many experiments because I still need to have a successful business. You understand that, right? Like, I can't say, oh, well, I'm just going to half the streams this week. I'm going to do experiments and they all fail. Well, then I've just shot myself in the foot. I know the formula that works because I've used it. I should stick with what's working while also trying to balance it with things that may not work. Does that make sense?
No.
Like, I need to do a proper balance.
You're insane,
it's
dude.
It's a tough situation I'm in right now because this is all new ground for me. A 17-year creator facing new ground because things are so different. But the thing is, this is all a positive.
What?
I want everyone to understand this as strong as I can make it a point. This is all a positive change.
Well, all
this is
big ups.
Improving. This is not stagnation. This is not boredom. This is us trying new stuff because things
This is
are
not
going
stagnation,
so well.
by the way.
And
He's
I'm
still
grateful
popular.
for that because I'd much
This is
rather
all part
be
of the
in a
plan.
situation where we're excited for the future. We're trying new games. We're trying new methods when we play the new games to see what works and what doesn't, as opposed to us saying, well, we're just stuck in a rut and we got to do the same thing every day because it's the only thing that would possibly ever work, even though it doesn't always work and I'm miserable. It's the opposite. I'm actually excited and invigorated to come to stream every day and hang out with you guys and have a good time. It's a great feeling that we're doing all this new stuff together. We're breaking new ground, as they say, right?
We're breaking new ground.
Okay. Here we go. I just received an $8 anonymous tip. Let me play an animation for that, and then I'll tell you what they said. This is interesting, actually.
Oh, good. I want to hear this.
$8
Please tell me
anonymous
this,
tip, and they
mate.
said-
I really want to hear this.
Yes, I would love to support you publicly, but yeah, it's just too hostile. Thank you for having an anonymous way to tip you and support. Exactly. If ever any of you, all right, like the content, and you want to support it, and you want no chance of basically being attacked by people on the internet, tipping is absolutely the way to go. When you tip me,
This is
the
so
only
weird.
thing I will ever see is your email address. That's it. I don't know your name. I don't know any information about where you're even watching me. You could be on Kick. You could be on YouTube. I
That's
don't know
a
where
lie.
you're even watching from.
That's
And
a
when
lie.
you tip me, all you got to do is say the name you want to be referenced by, or you can say just leave me anonymous and put the message in the body of the tip. That's it. You're protected. Now, this is exactly why the trolls hate this, and that's why they constantly lie about PayPal and say shit like, oh, when you tip Phil, you dox yourself. No, you don't. But they want you to think that so you won't tip that way and you'll try to support another way so they can get your information. That's literally why they lie about it all the fucking time. They're upset that people can actually support. This is also why they claim every tip I receive is fake. Every single tip Phil's ever gotten was a fake. He doesn't make that money. He's a liar. He's a poor. He's broke. No, the tips have legit always
No, Samurai Sensei. No. You're fine, dude. You're fine. Trust me. I'm very humble, but no, it's fine. We're riding the quadcast out. So the quadcast has been a workhorse, dude.
It's been real, and they can't handle that fact. They're upset that people like the content, support it positively, and can't be attacked for it if they tip. So then they lie about it and they try to cope.
Oh yeah, because now this is insane. Where's this come from?
Why is there a muscular man
This is
screaming?
just fucking Wednesday. This is just Wednesday. The Tiger Scroll side quest, I'm not sure. I've done a bunch. I have done a bunch of side quests. I'm doing one now. I just finished one, actually. I have done a bunch, I'm not sure. What do you have to do as a result of it? You with someone? We don't need the new HyperX. We don't need the new HyperX. We want it. We don't need it.
Asking, well, I played the new Yakuza. There is no new Yakuza. There is no new Yakuza. What you're referencing is Yakuza Kiwami 3. It's a remake of Yakuza 3.
Yakuza Kiwami 3?
Fair, I've never played Yakuza 3. But at the same time, right now, I'm already in the midst of a Dragon Quest.
Can't play another JRPG. People won't support it.
I can't do another game like that. That's going to be insanely lengthy, drawn out, Japanese
can't do that. Money.
Central. But we've done Yakuza games before. I like them. In fact, I love them. I think that they're some of the staple best games out there. They always have tons of content. Usually a good gameplay loop that's addictive and fun.
Good gameplay loop.
Sadly, over the years, the audience that I have for Yakuza has dwindled dramatically. I used to get a lot of people who like
the audience fault.
But here's what happened. It went mainstream, right? When I was playing Yakuza back in the day, Yakuza 4, 5, 6, the games were much smaller scale. Not many people knew about the franchise in Western-speaking, English-speaking audiences. I was actually one of the few people on YouTube covering Yakuza, and I was doing it in English. Most people playing Yakuza were doing it in Japanese. So people used to come and watch my playthroughs in droves on the back end. I used to get tens of thousands of views on my parts of Yakuza. Seriously. Now, no one watches my Yakuza. Everyone says, oh, everyone else already played it. Everyone else does better than you, Phil. So the audience kind of went elsewhere, and there's not much I could really do about that. Again, Yakuza is kind of like a guilty pleasure that I have, kind of like Dragon Quest, where I know I like it, I would like to play it, but I know that I can't do it if I have other things going on that are going to underperform, and I already know for a fact that Dragon Quest 7 is going to underperform, so I can't play Yakuza right. There's just no way I could do 201. You see? Okay. All right. I think we got through all shout-outs now. So...
Didn't he fall asleep? He did.
Right? The question is very simple. Do I continue to conduct streams that are first look style streams the way that I did the Crystal stream? Whoops, the way I did the Crystal stream yesterday. Do I not ask for support so that we can let the game speak for itself? We don't get a skewed perspective of what that game is if someone comes in and supports because I asked for it rather than because they were enjoying the stream. Do you see what I'm saying? How do I handle it? Because the thing is, it is a challenge. What if in 1 week I end up trying 3 or 4 new games and all of them fail because they're not very good, and now I have 4 dead streams? You know? If I can balance those streams with tried and true guaranteed winners. Like
guaranteed winners.
Hollow Knight, RimWorld. Coming up, big AAA releases like Resident Evil Requiem that likely will do really well. Then I could probably do that. But I don't know if I can. And on the same time, which is what Klaus Siffler just says, if it means that you got to ask for more contributions on the other stream that day, then don't do it because that becomes too exhausting. So, you know, I don't know.
Okay.
Dabian says, I don't think it matters. You pulled the curtain back and everyone knows the rules of the game now.
That's true. That's correct. That's correct. Even though what he says is nonsense, if these experiments was real, that's now also true.
Oh, there you go. I should do the opposite. I should just ask for way more on these streams. There we go.
He loves that.
So this Friday, whatever I'm going to be playing, I'm not even going to start the game until I receive a $20 contribution. I won't even boot it.
He loves that.
It's $20 to boot. All right, and then you want me to press start? That's got to be another $5, man. There you go. Look, now we're talking. Now we're really cooking with gas, right? We're figuring this stuff out, right?
Money, money. Get that paper.
Bookwell says, what about asking for support once at the start and once at the end of the stream and not 37 times between? To be honest, Bookwell, here's the truth. If I get great amounts of support before we even start with the game, I don't ask for support during the game.
Yes,
Have you noticed that? Maybe
yes,
not. But, for example, that whole month after the Asmongold interview, I wasn't asking for support. Very rarely. Maybe once a stream, I would mention how you could support, and I would just be shouting out the support. I wouldn't even mention it because I didn't have to. I keep explaining this to people as matter-of-factly as I can, and I swear people just want to believe the toxic shit on the internet rather than using their brain.
I need a break of that. I need 5. I need 5. I need it. I know you liked how I slayed that ogre. I know you liked that. Do you see how much I hit him in the air, dude? We kicked him in the face and shit. Look. Oh, he's just kicking him in the head, dudes. I know you liked that.
I don't want to ask for support. Ever. Ever. I don't even want to think about it. I just want to sit here and hang
get
out
it.
with you guys and enjoy games and have fun on streams.
You just want to sit
That's
there and
all
get
I ever
it.
want to do. But as I've just explained, when I ask for support,
What you're struggling
I
with
get
just
more.
getting killed
When I
quick,
don't
Jay
ask for
Wisso.
support, I get less. It's a tried and true fact of my streams.
It is
Maybe
kinda
that's
like
not
that.
the case for others, because others are very different from me. But I am Darkside Phil. I am
Like the
Phil
bosses
Burnell.
and that,
I am
the
a
way you have to fight
one-only
them.
entity on this planet. There is no one else out there that is like me. My situation is completely unique. And from my perspective and my experience, when I ask, I get. When I don't ask, I don't. I don't care when people criticize me for it, because what matters is that this is successful so I can keep doing what I love, I can support my family, and I can put out meaningful and positive content
Family.
for my viewers. That's what matters, not public
Yeah, like
opinion
blocking
saying,
too
"Bravo,
much
bravo,
or
he asks for
regulating
money
the
too much."
key,
I don't
yeah.
give two fucks about what those people say, because they're dollarless losers who sit on the internet criticizing.
You have to, like, it is difficult with Neo. You have to use, like, the abilities and the mechanics and managing the key. I mean, I mash light attacks quite a lot, like fast attacks, but it's okay because you can dodge out and regain it quite quickly. But yeah, like, it's kind of about, like, being tactical with the way you fight, and trying to, like, focus on the big counters and certain things that you know is going to break their stamina. And a lot of the time, you just have to get a good run at a boss. Like, there'll be a boss that's like the boss yesterday was tilting me a bit because it wasn't hard, but I was getting two tapped by it because it's got mad, like, big AoE attacks and stuff. And I was just, like, getting in a bit too quick and just getting stomped on. But, like, I knew kind of I just had to have a good run at it, and I would just, like, walk on it, and I did. But I know what you mean, especially if you've never played these games before. The learning curve is steep, especially with, like, tougher enemies, because you have to play aggressive, kind of. Yeah, that's true. Like, I mean, you do still need... It's kind of good to still do the manual, because I've got the manual one where you can phase through them as well. So if I get the spirit, like the what's name break. But yeah, I know what you mean. But even then, like, just learning how to fight. Yeah, just learning how to fight is, like, it's tricky. I know what you're saying. Once you get moves and you start, like, feeling how to string all your stuff together and you do it, you go in and, like, you have a little burst of attacks, or you have, like, a special, like again, the combos in this game are very important as well, I think. Like, the combos you do with your weapons are important. You can just do light attack, and some, like, just light into heavy are really good. But yeah, the combos are very important as well, because different enemies will be easier with certain combos. Like, some of the big enemies, like, I just fought that guy right there, the big guy. I knew that I'd be able to fly through him, stay in the air, and still kick him, and still be in, at least because I was on that little slope, and get loads of damage for it. Whereas, like, some enemies, I'll use the ninja, but some enemies I'll switch to the samurai, because I know that I can parry it, or I'd rather have the chance of getting a perfect parry and being able to counter them, or I prefer that move set for fighting that enemy. Some enemies I fight one-on-one with just the regular sword, because it feels a bit better. Even the twin swords don't feel quite right. But yeah, it's very... There's a lot going on as well. You've got so many weapons, and you've got so many abilities, and you've got all different stances with those weapons. So figuring out what works the best, what emblems to use, what spirits to use, what things to have equipped. And then on top of that, you've got bosses that will just come in and go, doof, doof, and you're just dead. And you go, and I didn't even have a chance to see anything. But if you keep at it, like, I've like quite a good I don't know. There's a few people early on in that area. There's a boss walking around called Mizuki, and it's like a giant horse thing, and it's got a big fucking sword. Now he'll like two tap you at the stage you're at, but you can kill him because he's got really big like openings and stuff. Even with the few heals you might have at the start, you can sort of manage your abilities and take him down. And a lot of people like I killed him, Juzzy killed him. Not like, but someone that's, if I'd just played this game, because this same thing happens in Neo 2, and there's one of these things right at the start of the first mission. I didn't kill him when I first played Neo 2. I sucked at that game. It took me ages to get into that game, learn the mechanics, and finally beat it. It's hard. And this one is, as I say, this one is the same. It's a bit easier in terms of maybe the fighting in the earlier areas, and some enemies are a bit easier because you have so much going on, but the bosses and everything else are still like very much like completely unforgiving, and you have to use your abilities and your styles and all that stuff that it gives you to get through. So it's not, don't feel bad that you're not doing that good at it, because like it's tough. It's not just like, it's not easy game at all, especially if you've never played it before and you weren't sure like what to expect. Like if you're still enjoying it, just farm the early areas. Just get used to the mechanics. Like, don't worry about it. And if you're not enjoying it and you want, like, some games I come back to in like 6 months and I get back into them and will beat them up. Like, that's happened to me a bunch of times. Oh, you mean the big guy walking round in the field? He's like a giant dude. And it can zap you with lightning. He's just hanging out in the early area. Those enemies are quite tough. One of those things will kill me even now. They're quite tough, those guys. They got a lot of health. Is that the guy you mean? I think it's them. But yes, again, yeah. He's just like, you don't have to kill him. He's just hanging out. You don't have to kill that guy. At least I don't think you do. But yeah, he's not like a easy enemy either. He's a kind of a semi-boss enemy, especially early on, because that lightning can like just like rock you. Oh, you've got to get through him, have you? But yeah, those enemies are tough. Like, you know, you just have to try and like dodge it, get a perfect dodge or whatever through the lightning, and just like keep on him. You got to like, pressure is quite a thing in this game sometimes as well. Like keeping up the pressure in a fight. If you see that the enemy's bar's like nearly depleted, and you're sometimes making a call on whether to heal or use a dodge or use a deflect or do something to keep the pressure on, sometimes it will get you like a better reward. So even though you're like maybe about to die or you've got like a third health and you know you could get like put out right now, it will pay for you to still go in, take a chance, like get the damage, and then get the counter, get more damage, and then heal and maybe buff whilst they go into like another phase or they retreat or whatever. It's hard. It's not easy, dude.
Others when they should be doing for themselves. You see? Who gives a fuck about them? I want my streams to be successful. I want to be able to do what I love for the longest time I can. All right? So I got to find that balance. Now, if I'm getting tons of support, I never have to ask for it.
Money, money,
and
money.
That's what was happening. Then it dwindled. So guess what? I had to ask for support again.
You're banning.
Right? Now, I've tried to limit it. I tried to balance it, and I've tried to find things going on that will work and won't work. I don't want to annoy the audience. And you're right. If I'm asking for support 37 times a stream, that's going to piss people off. At the same time, if I don't ask for support, I get none or little, and then everyone doesn't matter anyway because they still talk shit about me. So it's about finding the happy medium.
What do you mean? What's the talking shit got to do with it?
At the end. Maybe that could work. Maybe not. Not everyone is there at the very beginning or very end of the stream. Right now, I have 262 viewers on my stream. I only had less than 100 when I started the podcast. More than half of my viewers weren't here to hear me do the call to action at the beginning of the stream, which, by the way, I didn't.
The call to action.
Stream. I haven't even called to action once this stream yet.
That means beg, by the way. That means beg.
So
he didn't. Don't think that he said the call to action. That's beg. I haven't begged once, is what he just said.
I don't know what. I don't want to sit here with a clock timing the stream and be like, oh, let me hit the clock on certain times when I have to do
Time
my
to
call
beg.
to action today. You know what
Beg.
I'm saying? But
That's literally what we call the
we're gonna
beg
figure
now.
this out.
The call to
Yeah,
action.
Together we will figure
Thanks
it out.
for that,
And things are going to
Asmongold.
be great this year. They are already. They're just going to get better. It's just a matter of finding the right way to do all of this stuff so that it's not too much of a heavy ask, but it's not asking at all, because that also will shoot me in the foot. Like, what is the balance? And we will find it. Okay?
Will we?
Yes, we. He says it's your stream. It's my stream, but it's our time. Did I not explain earlier on this very show? The most valuable asset to anyone on planet Earth is time. It's not money, it's time. Time is what you have the most limited of right now. Even if you self-aware or not, time is your most valuable asset that you can ever have in your existence on this planet. So the time is valuable. I want to make sure that I'm using your time wisely when you're on my streams. It's not me, it's us. Or else I'm talking to myself. And I like to think that I'm not just talking to myself.
Okay, dude.
So here we go. I just received a $3 tip, and here's what someone just said.
Oh,
Sometimes
God.
I'm enjoying a stream, and you'll mention support, and then it actually reminds me to send some. I think little reminders are good. Don't say if you like the game's support, but say if you were here and chilling, feel free to support, if that makes sense. Sometimes we hate the game, but we actually like you. Okay. That's maybe a different way to phrase it, a different mentality. So say, hey, if you like the stream, if you like me and my content, support, not if you like this game, support it. All right.
This is wild today, man.
All right, someone just tipped another $2.
Oh my God. Oh, bro, I would. Next year, England turns 1,100 years old. Most people don't even know it has a birthday. Yeah, the Angles. Anglo-Saxon Dukes open boats across the North Sea is wild. Yeah, your county was drawn by their hands over 1,000 years ago. It's pretty wild.
And northern Germany. England didn't exist. 1,500 years ago, England didn't exist. No country, no king, no name, just an island, and the people coming to take it. They crossed the North Sea in open boats. Angles, Saxons, Jutes, farmers and warriors from Denmark and northern Germany. They didn't come to visit. They carved the island into 7 kingdoms, 7 crowns, 7 wars. No unity, but they built churches, monasteries, the first English laws. They wrote their laws in English, not Latin, their own language on the page. They created shires, boundaries we still use today. Your county was drawn by Anglo-Saxon hands over 1,000 years ago. Then the Vikings came and nearly ended everything. By 878, every Anglo-Saxon kingdom had fallen. Every king had fled or died, except one, a 28-year-old king of Wessex, hiding in a marsh. His name was Alfred. Alfred didn't just survive. He fought back. He built fortified towns across Wessex, burhs. No one was ever more than a day's march from safety. Then he retook London. He didn't stop at war. He translated books into English so ordinary people could understand them. He wrote a legal code drawn from the 10 Commandments and the old laws of every kingdom. He wanted a nation that could think, not just fight. His children finished what he started. His daughter Ethelfled commanded armies and took back the Danelaw fortress by force. His grandson, Aethelstan, became the first king of all England. One country, one crown. 927 AD. For the next century, Anglo-Saxon England became the most organized state in Europe. A unified legal system, a national tax, a currency accepted everywhere. They created the Witan, a council that advised the king. No Anglo-Saxon king ruled alone. The seed of Parliament was planted here. In 1066, it ended. The Normans came. The Anglo-Saxon aristocracy was destroyed. French became
we
the
spoke
language
French
of
for like
power.
100 years
For
or whatever.
200 years, the English were ruled by people who didn't speak English.
There you go.
But the Normans couldn't kill what the Anglo-Saxons built. The language survived. The shires survived. The common law survived. The idea that a king answers to his people, that survived. It became Magna Carta. It became Parliament. It became the jury. It became us. Every word you're hearing right now is rooted in Anglo-Saxon English. Every county, every right, all rooted in their belief that power belongs to the people, not the crown. They built England. Next year, England turns 1100 years old. Most people don't even know it has a birthday. Did they teach you that in school? Did they tell you your language, your laws, your counties, your parliament all come from the Anglo-Saxon people? They didn't just forget to teach us, they forgot it existed. That's what we're here to fix. Every person who supports us helps us take our culture out into the world, where it belongs. We'll look after our heritage. We'll make sure the world knows who we are. Once the support is there, we build. Proudofus.co.uk. Be part of us. Be proud of us.
Big ups.
It says, I like to support you because I feel like you deserve it. When you do a gameplay stream and start complaining about parts about support, it can get annoying.
Something like that. Probably, it's over 200. It's over 200.
Going to the viewers. I hope that these tips are helping you. Good luck. You'll find that right balance. Thank you. It is helping me. Absolutely, it's helping. Thank you.
That must be 250 because it's 76, right? 1776, and we're 2026. So it's 250 this year. Is that right? There you go.
Someone tipped $1. Now this, again, I cannot confirm nor deny what they're saying. I'm literally reading word for word what they sent in a $1 tip. They said, Lolcow Live asks for money way more than you do on a typical show. They repeatedly scam their audience. The truth is, you're not a bad guy. You're not doing anything wrong by asking for contributions. There you go.
There you go. Thanks, Sock Account. Oh, I like how we ban the socks we don't like, but we keep the ones that give us money and gas us up.
Okay? Honest question. If I'm such a bad guy because I constantly ask for contributions, right? But there's people who do it worse than me, more than me. Why am I the one that's always in everyone's mouth?
Oh.
Why am I the one that I end up on the Reddit live stream fails? And I end up
yeah, we know.
On some big streamer stream.
We know you don't like that shit.
Why isn't it Lolcow Live?
He
Why
hates
isn't it
that.
Another person who does it more and worse than me.
Right? He hates that.
It's interesting, isn't it? Okay.
He fucking hates that.
All right.
What is this music he's
there's
got?
One other thing that I want to do on this podcast today, and that's I want to react to the Directive 8020 trailer that actually released yesterday.
No.
This is a more in-depth look at the game that will now be coming out. Here's the thing.
No.
And some, I don't know, what are the classics? Metroid, do a little of each. Or we could do, I don't know what we would want to do and how we would handle it, But
yeah, he don't like people like pointing the finger at all.
Because I want to entertain you, but I also want to have fun, and I want people to get hype. The last marathon, no one got hype because no one knew what games were being played, right? It was kind of like a last-minute rush job to plan it. This time around, if we can plan ahead of time, there's a much increased chance that we will get more people to come hang out and check out this marathon and to be honest, enjoy it and support it. I want to entertain the audience. So what do you guys think? What should it be? Should it be Mega Man continuing? Or should we actually do more like classic Nintendo games that do a more bigger variety?
A more bigger?
Right? I don't know. A couple shout-outs. We have Lance Catamaran.
Money?
Who just gifted a sub over on Kick. Thank you to Lance for the gifted sub. And then we have Buttfuck McAssface. All right. Who has just gifted a membership. I probably shouldn't type that on my my stream. There we go.
Right.
All right. And then I received a $10 super chat from Aaron, who says, this is actually support for Crizzle. Please keep playing it. Aaron, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think we're going to. The audience just didn't like
Bro,
it.
these
the
people,
audience was very bored.
These numpties giving him this money.
The audience was very bored, and quite honestly, I was bored. Now, here's what I said. I said, if people who continued to play the game actually told me that the game gets much better after the fact, that maybe I was right on the cusp of the game getting better with more weapons, abilities, bigger variety of enemies, and everything picking up, then maybe I would consider playing it again. But what I actually heard was that from a couple people who kept playing, no, actually the game is more of the same. The game literally is the same kind of enemy almost the entirety of the game.
Always.
And it almost never picks up. It's pretty boring throughout. It's that level throughout, in which case I don't think I want to play it again. Okay? Just being honest here. I don't want to do another
I'm just
stream
being honest.
In comparison, like I said, right now, if you take a look at the videos, let's take a look here. Okay? You can't make this up. Here's all the videos I put out yesterday. Are we ready? Here's all the videos that I put out yesterday on the channel. Okay? The morning show, not shockingly, less than 300 views. The morning show doesn't usually do well unless there's a
We're
big,
going into the views, great
thing going on. And it was just
this
a chill show
amazing.
where we were just covering certain topics, right? The actual videos of Crizzle.
This is amazing.
Okay? Part 1 only has 500 views. Awful for a new release. Part 2 has 163 views. So out of the 500 people who even gave the game a shot, less than half even decided to click on part 2 because they found part 1 so boring. And then part 3, where I actually put kind of a clickbaity thumbnail of horror,
cringe,
only has 250 views.
Only, well, it must be because of your thumbnail, right? Your thumbnail is so good. Could be that.
Saying that Crizzle is the bait and switch, which now has 1,600 views and climbing. Dude, the Daily Wrap got 600 views. The Daily Wrap beat every video of Crizzle in views. That's bad. Okay? The Daily Wrap usually doesn't do well, and it beat Crizzle. So, likely what this is telling me is that no one really cares for me to continue with Crizzle. All right? Just being honest here. Now, BattleDuck says, well, surely RimWorld isn't doing better. RimWorld does not do well on demand at all, but RimWorld is one of the most engaged streams I have done in years. When I play RimWorld, the stream chat is alive. People are interacting and helping me with the game, and because of that level of interaction, they support the stream. RimWorld is a stream. Does that make sense? RimWorld very much is designed and played it's a stream event. It's not really a game playthrough, if that makes sense. Okay? Narwhal Gaming says, well, is looking at these views important when most of your support is on demand? Well, we already just talked about how the Crizzle stream didn't do well with support on the stream.
Uh-oh.
Right? The stream didn't do well. The videos aren't doing well after the fact. The game is a failure. Do you get it? Like, I've done...
You get it?
Stream didn't work. On demand's not working. Me telling you the truth about the game, that it's not very good, that's what got the views. So, do you understand where I'm coming from? I hope that makes sense. If not, I don't know how else to clarify the situation, right? Okay.
Need more clarification, dude. I need way more clarification than this.
What is flying with balloons? Someone keeps bringing up a game called Flying with Balloons. What in the holy heck is that? I'm going to see if I can find it. Flying with Balloons does not exist on Steam. So I don't know what you're talking about. It's not on there. Okay. Oh, snap. Relooted came out. I didn't know that game came out. We got to play Relooted. We're dropping everything. It came out 2 days ago. Why didn't you guys tell me? We hyped that one up so much. We got to play Relooted. That's like the cultural event of the year.
Why are we being weird, though? Well, I don't care. Be weird.
Okay.
I don't care. Be weird.
High Guard 2. Oh, they're making a sequel. That'd be exciting. All right. Well, we will talk about the marathon again soon. The thing is, we're almost out of time for the show. I don't want to talk about it now. Maybe we'll talk about it at a future date. Remember, Friday's Level 1 podcast, because there's no podcast tomorrow. We're just going to have a morning show. Friday's Level 1 podcast will be jam-packed. Why? We're going to be reacting to the state of play and the Silent Hill transmission. So there's probably a ton of videos and things that I'm going to be reacting to. It's going to be a really loaded show on Friday. I hope you guys will be here for that. Also, remember tonight, we are doing DSP Tries It tonight on my late stream of Hellmart. So Hellmart will end on the earlier side. We'll probably do about an hour and a half of Hellmart gameplay tonight. And then we're going to end and we're going to do DSP Tries It Crumble Cookies. So if you want to see that, attend the late night stream. Okay? Good stuff.
Good stuff. Are you happy about all this?
What I would like to do for the end of the show, because now we've talked a lot about all these topics, is do a little bit of Q&A. I'm going to allow you guys, to just ask me some questions. Tag me in either chat, and let's see what you guys want to talk about. Battleduck says, too bad your Friday stream will be loaded because some of us will be loaded. Get it? Like they're going to get loaded on Friday. A lot of people do get loaded on Friday when they come back from school or work. And, especially from school. You get back from a hard day in like 8th grade and you just start pounding them. There you go. Please drop Dragon Quest to start Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
Okay, good.
Lean into my extensive knowledge of games and do a series called The Dark Side of Gaming where I expose netcode and scams. That's not streaming content. I hate to tell you. It's just not. That would be like video essay, investigation style content, which I don't do. Because to do that, I'd have to take time away from streaming, which is not really going to pay the bills, honestly. I don't think, anyway. I don't think anyone's going to tune into Dark Side Phil, the video essayist. All right? What's my thoughts on Sleeping Beauty? The more sleep you get, you can actually look better. That's true. You can retain your beauty by getting more sleep. Those who don't get a lot of sleep, they tend to have like sunken in eyes, and they end up looking very tired, kind of gaunt. They don't look good, right?
Oh,
so
please don't.
Beauty is a real thing. Do I play other fighting games besides Street Fighter? I have. I've played Mortal Kombat and Injustice from Midway / NetherRealm now. I don't know why I called them Midway. They're NetherRealm now. I've played Tekken before. I've played Soul Calibur. I've played versus style games like the Marvel series. I played classic Street Fighter stuff when it's available. So yes, I do. The thing is, Street Fighter is what I grew up playing. I was literally there the day when Street Fighter 2 arrived at my local arcade and played it against everyone for the first time. And I used to travel and play Street Fighter at a professional level for tournament play.
Yes.
So I have the most extensive knowledge of Street Fighter than I have any other fighting game. Not to say that like I couldn't jump into, say, Tekken and play it at a decent level, you know, without practicing. I could. Like, I usually play with, like, Paul or King, and I know some good stuff with them. But in general, Street Fighter is the game I have the most experience with, I've played the best at, and therefore it's easiest for me to jump into.
Sure.
So, for example, later this year, there's going to be more fighting games coming out, like the Invincible Versus game. There's a rumor that Marvel Tokon might come out. I will probably check those games out when they come out. I don't know if I'll stick with them, but I'll probably at least give them a go when they launch.
Oh, God.
Am I playing Tokyo Scramble? No, we watched the trailer yesterday, or last week, I meant to say, and dude, it was not good. The game, first, if you hear about it, you're like, oh, it's about dinosaurs have invaded Tokyo and people are like scrambling to survive. Oh, that's interesting. So it's kind of like Dino Crisis, right? Then you watch the trailer. And that's all I'm going to say. All you got to do is watch the trailer and you'll be like, and once I watched it, I was like, I don't think I'm interested in this. This is because at first I was. The premise of the game sounds good, and the trailer completely turned me off from wanting to play the game. So
I mean, I'm not
Texas shooter. Yes, I
young,
have.
Fuck.
Played Metal Slug before. In fact, I've played a lot of Metal Slug back in the day when they were arcade games on the SNK cabinets. I played like 1, 2, 3, and 4. I think there's another one too. Like I played a bunch of them back in the day. And they're great games. I haven't played them in a million years, but I have played them. In what years of my life did I have the most trouble sleeping? Actually, my 20s. My 20s. I had a lot of problems. Back then, I was messed up. My head was kind of in the wrong place. A lot of the time, I was depressed. I didn't think my life was going anywhere, or that it was going anywhere where I wanted it to go, and that anything would happen in my life that would be, like, fun or meaningful. I'm serious.
Okay.
Like, I was really in a bad way. So it was pretty hard to sleep when you don't really like what's going on when you're awake, and then you can't stop thinking about it. It was pretty messed up stuff. So, but it's been a while, and things are so much better now. Seriously. Thank you, Rose Diamonds. I'll see you tonight for Helmar. Sounds good.
He'll never play 5K.
James
He's
Vanderbeek
too scared.
has just passed away. That's sad.
He's too scared. He's much too scared.
For those who don't
that.
know, James Vanderbeek used to play the main guy on what
He
was
is
it?
much too scared.
Dawson's Creek, right? He was the main actor on Dawson's Creek.
Dawson's what?
I wonder what happened. Yeah, look, here it is.
Why are we? I mean, this is a bit weird, but okay.
James Vanderbeek. I'm trying to find it.
How hard can it be to find a story about someone dying?
Oh, he had cancer.
I mean,
He was 48 years old.
Yeah, it happens.
That sucks.
Yes, it does.
He didn't do much after that, though. Like, Dawson was really his biggest role. And I guess he did do some acting after because they're showing pictures of him from other roles he did.
Okay.
But you didn't really hear about him after Dawson's Creek, right? Like, not really. That sucks.
Why? I guess big up. Dawson's Creek dude who died from cancer. That sucks, bro.
48 years old. And dying of cancer like that. It's terrible.
You were graced by DSP.
Sheesh.
In the afterlife. Not many people have that honor.
I know, it's sad.
Smacky smack smack. I
Please
need another
do
smoke, bro. We're gonna play
exercise,
Neo. This is just nothing.
I'm very, very strongly opposed to probably doing anything ever like that. Dunkaroos. I remember Dunkaroos. Greetings, Joshua.
Money.
That's tough to make the
Money.
right to make the right choices, and they're not
Money.
going to make new material. They're just going to say, just tell
Boring.
this. I would love feedback, and I'm sure some people will actually leave nice, constructive feedback. Probably around 2.5 hours of
Gameplay. Shitty clips. Loads of clips. Now trash gameplay.
Would I ever consider playing strategy games like
We've nearly got the
EUV
money.
or
More money's coming in. He's
HOI,
very happy.
or I have no clue what that is.
Money's coming in.
You'd have to elaborate on what the hell that means. 'Cause I don't know.
I don't know. Right, I'm interested. I'm going to get a smoke in a sec. We're going to play this for a bit. Uh-oh. Oh. Just being a bit. Oh. A bit extra. When it does that. I was contemplating it. There's more of them lurking. How did I run through it and not do this? Definitely got sidetracked. Oh, he sees. Ah. And now we've got to do whatever that thing is. I've got the item in there. Ow. Right, there's this fucking shrine. Yeah, I still didn't get that. Right, that. It must be through here. Interesting. I found, yeah, some pink armor. Potentially. There's a couple of pretty sets of samurai armor, but yes, I did indeed find a lot. And, you know, I think he's looking pretty sick right now. I think, you know, I should probably level actually. I need higher skill for some of them. Really make that difference right now. I need a higher strength for something as well. Can't remember what it was. But yeah, I think, you know, I think we're looking pretty good. I think it's working. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? too early. Who's going earlier? That's fine. We'll just finish up like that anyway. Like I've already got that. Yeah, we're gonna get harassed by a what do you call it? Karasu Tengu in here. I know that. They're not too bad, but they can be annoying. Oh no, it's over. It's done. Okay, whatever. I thought there was a Tengu in here. Or a few dudes, actually. Oh, the little dudes. Dick. Idiot. Get over it. God damn it. Got Ip under Tara now. Oh, I didn't get him. I'll take it. Ninja locks, I'll take that too. I've got most of this stuff. I just didn't do a quest up here. I need to find the third sword for the lady as well. That's surely on the map somewhere. Item. And we've done this. I always go too early for that. Ow. Eat that. Yeah, she got a pretty good one as well. I want the guys where he's got the one pad on the back. Just got the one. That's pretty sick too. Oh, she's just hanging out. What? Look at this. Naughty. That lady's, I'm sure, all the other stages of the quest popped up on the map. Oh my god, it's in there. Ah, well, okay, we can't do that yet then. Okay, we might as well go back over here and get these. And do this and do all that. All right, let me get one more smoke. Then we're going to play some Neo. What am I going to leave you with? Okay, I'll tell you what. The 10 said this the other day. Was it the 10 or was it ProxyCon? It might have been the 10. I can't remember who said this, actually. But someone said this. And it was a good suggestion. Not Moon Man, even though he's a good suggestion as well.
Wrong button. The controls are too complex. There's too much to do with the control. And too much potential of fucking up.
We have the start.
Man, there's about 1 million dudes living in Seattle right now that look just like this idiot. Donovan, cheers. So when's the next Boomer segment you're going to do? Every segment gets a Boomer segment when you attend my streams. You didn't know that? And Empire of the Sun took me $1. Says, no death counter. Did you address this already? We have to figure out where to put it. You can't, you know, until I actually start playing, we don't know where to put it that it won't be obtrusive to the gameplay.
Right.
So that's why there's no death counting. I'm pretty sure you couldn't die.
Let me get
character creation.
a smoke and a cup of tea real quick.
All right, there's my character. There we go. The sword, heart +1. The spear, constitution +1. You know, the spear might sound like a good option for this playthrough. Immediately the internet explodes. Fuck you, Phil. What do you mean? What's wrong with the spear? Don't you guys like spears? Oh, you know what? I think I like this better than the hatchets. More traditional? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not using the hatchets. I'm going to use the dual blades. I'll try to use the dual blades and that new glaive thing. What's it called? This thing. Whatever it's called. Yeah, I'm going to use these two to start. And then we'll see as I play further. I can't remember. I don't remember how to switch stances. They didn't explain it yet, but I want to see what the other stance moves are. Damn it, I can't remember. Anyone remember? R1 plus. Oh, here we go. I think honestly I did like the bird the most, I think. Yeah, I think I like the bird the most. It's fast. Deal, you know, big combos. Look at that. Teleport. This charge move would jump forward and hit a bunch of times. Dash forward with a lightning strike. Yeah, I like that the most. I'm gonna go with the bird. I'm going with the bird. Okay. We're good. Now what? Well, back to my drinking. What's that? I didn't notice this here. In my own house. What is it? It's the last piece of toilet paper in the whole country after the coronavirus scare. It's a tiny little braid of toilet paper. Oh, here we go. I can finally wipe my ass. I've been waiting a week. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. You like my observations? They're just so mature. Giant Centipede took me $1. I hope you remember me from Neo 1, the wonderful time we had together. I recall Giant Centipede taking forever to kill. And being an annoying boss, but that was a long time ago. And Ed Gangster Cheers said, I admire your ability to play an action RPG for over an hour and not do 1 single second of action. I was super curious what the menus would say. I'm glad you read them all. Oh, I got more. Hold on a second here. So we got items. We got the Guardian Spirit. Learn skills. Here's your learn skill menu. I doubt they're going to allow me to learn any skills right now. Right? Yeah. Skill customization. We might want to do some of this right now. Skill customization menu. Here you can check which active skills are set. Of course you can. I don't know anything else. Okay. Status and read of memories. System. Okay, you guys ready? That's what you get. That's what you get for complaining.
This guy shall be eradicated. This guy will come no more.
Alright, so now that we actually have the heads-up display, where on earth can I put the death counter that it won't hinder anything? I would say probably directly above my camera, maybe? Or the bottom left-hand corner. How about the bottom left? I think bottom left actually would fit nicely. Right? Yeah. Okay. So here's what we'll do. How's that? Good? Okay. Subtitles are on the bottom? Yeah, but if I do it bottom left corner, I don't think it'll block the subtitle, will it? Let's see. Let's play a little bit. Let's see if that blocks it. I don't think it will. I think we'll be alright. Let's see how this goes. Oh, big boy already. Wow, we just started. Big boy. Shall I try to fight him right off the bat? I really wish I had a parry. You know what? Let's try the new weapon. Ow. Oh, it doesn't do a lot of damage. Not really. How do you heal? Oh. Yeah. Oh, man. I don't know what the attack pattern is. Oh, I tried to dodge and the stupid grave blocked me. The stupid grave blocked my dodge. I rolled right into it and got stuck. So wait, this death okay, I'm trying to figure out where the death counter is that I need to mess with. Okay, Niani Cat to be $10. It's the biggest tip of the day. He says, greetings, hope you enjoy Neo 2 and go all the way through and continue to give your audience quality content. Don't rage quit like you did in the DLC. I hated the DLC. It sucked ass. Remember, the DLC was terrible. It was completely uninspired. It was literally just like throw as many enemies at you in a confined area as possible to annoy the fuck out of you, and it had no ingenuity or creativeness to it at all. It was just super bad. So that's why I quit the DLC, because I hated it. That's 100% a lie. Yeah, you're in Rita, blah, 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 blah. Who cares? I was holding block. Still hit me. Well, there's a charge. See, it's a charge, but he does it from point blank. He has a charge, but he does it from point blank, and I try to dodge, and he hits me twice anyway. So you see how stupid this fucking death counter is? I'm gonna have to keep updating it every 5 seconds. Which is so annoying. I just want to play the fucking game. I gotta keep updating it because people demand death counter. Even though I don't want to fucking do it. Play those video games, bitch. I gotta get used to refilling the game. Whoa, oh my god. I did not think I was close enough to get hit there. I rolled, so I got hit. My rolls are completely mistimed. So I staggered him. I'm not doing any damage to him. This fight's gonna take forever, man. I probably shouldn't even be fighting him. If I can't hurt him, what's the point of the fight, right? There's literally no point in doing this if I can't kill him. It's gonna take like an hour. Patriarchy took me $5 so you missed the tutorial. R2 plus circle ability works and parrying in demon form. Get mad, chat, and good luck, Phil. Yeah, you're right. What the fuck is this? Apparently I have a teleport move. Yeah, apparently it's a teleport. I don't know how it works. Okay. I have no idea what the good skill tree to do is. I don't have a clue. I don't know what to put it into. No, I definitely am not doing this. This is stupid. I gotta go into one of these, but I don't know what's gonna be the better option, man. I don't have any idea. Here. Great. Go back to mid stance for now. Okay. Can I fall off here if I want? Okay. Nothing to gain, nothing to lose. All right. Okay. By the way, how the hell do I transform? I completely forgot how I transform. It's charged right now, but I've completely forgotten how to do it. It doesn't even say. Are you kidding me? How did anyone know how to transform? I've completely forgotten. Triangle plus circle? Okay. Thank you, guys. I need the stream chat to teach me how to play the game because the game does a terrible job at it. Words. Oh boy, yokai shit. What is it, a monkey? Oh, what happened? Oh, man. Fuck this. I almost killed him. And then I died because I had no stamina. God damn it. I almost killed him and then I ran out of stamina and that was the end of it. See, I don't know what to do in the transform state. I did the same damage, but I didn't know what to do then. I was like, oh, I'll finish it with my beast ability. Yeah, I see burst counter. Consume one of any anima. Unleash a burst counter that varies based on the guardian spirit you use. The feral burst counter transforms you to a yokai temporarily, followed by a rapid dash in movement that leaves an after image in your weight. If you dash forward and an enemy's burst attack comes in contact with your after image, the enemy will be dealt a substantial amount of key damage. What the fuck? So it's like a parry? Kind of, right? So there you go. I'm understanding the combat a lot better. It's about parrying constantly and keep hitting to make them block so that their stagger meter fills up. And then you get the death blow. That's how you beat them. Okay. Chaffer Lad did 100-bit cheers. They shout out to Bert and Chow. Hopefully they survived corona diagnosis. I don't know what the hell that means, but thank you. Thank you for the cheer. Wow, look at that damage. I'm already dead. So I hit him 3 times. I dodged. The dodge doesn't work because I hit the wall. He hits me with a 3-hit, multiple hit move, and then I can't move again and I'm dead. Fun. Great. I can see where this is going. Parry an opponent's attack. Yes. That's exactly what I want. That's exactly what I want, the parry. Great. I'm going to go for that right away. Alright, we're definitely going to get the parry. Right off the bat. One of the hugest, most positive things about the first game. So let's see. There it is. Let's see how good the parry is with this sword load out. Boy, threw it. Well, that didn't work. I don't think you can parry him. Oh, come on. That's the range he has? Seriously? Oh my god. Every enemy so far has insane range. What am I supposed to do? I had no stamina. Every enemy has insane range, man. Every enemy has just insane-o range. So I don't know the ranges of anything. Oh, you get hit from a mile away. Oh, okay. Okay. Great. Yeah, I tried parrying. It didn't work. He was just hitting right through the parry I was trying to do, so I guess it doesn't work against him. It probably works against human enemies and stuff, but it doesn't seem to work against him. Yeah, it's pretty bad how little damage I do. You know what? Let's try something else. Let's try this. Try this fucker. Oh, I can't parry now? I can't because it was the sword. Alright, let's try this. Doesn't matter, I can't parry the fucker anyway. Try this one. Yeah, at least now I have some range. Just one swing, my whole life bar. Hit, 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 hit. One swing. Okay then, one swing, my whole life bar. There we go, nailed his ass. Okay, just stay away. If you stay away, he just keeps chucking his spear like that, and it's really easy to beat him. I got his soul core. Okay then. Oh, it's the old one. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I'm a complete idiot. I pressed the wrong button. It's an enemy from Gear 1. Oh boy. Alright, he almost had me there. I gotta be careful. Oh no! Come on! I got that far. that fucking far, and then he does a 3-hit combo that takes my entire life bar, man. That far. And you're right, it was a stun lock combo. It's exactly what it was. After the first hit, I couldn't block, I couldn't dodge. It was a guaranteed kill. Like, god damn it, man. Okay. Okay. Oh, we got some idiots in the chat. I love it. Hold on. Here we go. Okay. I didn't decide on any dinner during the break. I'm making dinner today. I'm making turkey burgers and air cooker fries today for dinner. Lean in ban. I got a nice lean in ban for someone who just assaulted me. Goodbye. So, mid stance DSP, I'm now using high stance. So, what are you going to do now? Are you going to change your name? Oh my god. That's great. Oh my god. I got to hear his voice. Oh my god. Josh Moon took me $1. And now he says farewell Derek. I don't know what the hell's going on with these people saying Derek's not gone. He's not, to my knowledge, but thank you for another die. It must be some kind of a meme from a fucking another idiot rebroadcasting me or something. It's the only explanation. It's Tevin's fault.
Nice. Vintage.
Let me guess, first boss. Seems to me like this is gonna be the first boss.
Is this him fighting the Mizuki?
I wonder if I can parry the first boss. Shout out to First Boss Hype.
Why do his characters always look so retarded?
Is it human? It doesn't look human. Oh god, what is this? What the f... Ugh. It's a mutated horse, I guess? Is that supposed to be a horse?
He was really trying not to say horse there.
Mizuki.
That's Phil though, yeah, true. I get it. I'll make my character look like me sometimes. Well, not in this game, like. Sometimes I'll pick similar hair, but you know, I'll just like go to town with like. It depends how deep the customization can go or what sort of game it is. Like Cyberpunk and that, I don't really go for that.
Giant reach. Look at the fucking reach on
And the
this
sort of games like that, but some games I do.
Damn.
Some games we make Marks 1. But yeah, I guess that is why he looks retarded.
Did his arm just grow? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it did. I can't move. I'm fucked.
No, I do it like. How much of the time? 60%, 70%. I like it.
Shift, the meter wasn't filled.
I like the LARP.
Why are they telling me to yokai shift when the meter's not filled?
But I don't have to have it.
But
I could quite happily, you know, make a
like
make a random character.
You have a Summoner's Candle. That's right. If you have a Summoner's Candle, you can just get your Guardian Spirit right back. But there's no point in me doing that right now. Yeah, I want to go back to mid-stance. Reason being, I think it's going to be way less stamina use and more reach. And right now, that's what I need. I'm
going back to mid-stance, like you can't just literally tap a button and have it change. What do you mean, go back to mid-stance?
So apparently I do have my spirit animal now.
You don't have to go anywhere.
It's charged because it wasn't before. Just through the fucking wall. I couldn't dodge a single hit of that. I'm serious, it didn't work. I got him down to about half health. No, now he goes to yokai mode. Yep. Wow, I couldn't even see what he was doing. That wasn't fair. I wonder how long this boat is gonna last. He hit his head? I think he hit his head. How long does this freaking last? It hit me through the stand. I couldn't dodge. I can't even move. What on earth? What was I supposed to do? What on earth? So now I don't have my charged ability, so I'm fucked. So I guess it doesn't run out. I was hoping it would run out, and it didn't run out, so I got fucked up. Haha! Whoops! It already ran out. That was super fast.
Plus as well, at this point in the game, there's not even like that many move differences. It's right at the start. It's more just like how he has to have like meeting about it. Do you know what I mean? He has to have like approval meeting with the chat.
Now I can't get my stamina back. He turns around. I can't do
Get hit that hard.
I can't get up. I can't
Dude,
even
look how hard. He's not getting hit that hard. And this is Neo too, dude. And that's the first boss, but still.
Went away. Okay. Got him. Big damage. Now he's gonna transform again. Yup.
Dark Realm. Huh. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Ooh, he nearly got clipped right there.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh, man.
Uh-oh.
Really?
Oh, he's gonna get clipped. It's over. Yeah, it's over.
I have no stamina. I'm done. Yeah, I have no healing and no stamina. I was doing well, and then he did a stupid grab. I was doing well, and this stupid grab fucked me up, dude.
Oh.
The boss phases, as usual, are insanely annoying.
Yeah, the demon of I went back to him and tried him again, and he's still fucking arse. I went back and tried him again, and he's still too hard. I got him down to about just above halfway. It was more than a third, but it weren't quite halfway. I went into the next phase. I went through into the dark phase, but kept getting killed.
The whole point of a video game,
Demon of Pride or something it's called? Yeah, fucking hell.
to get past challenges. Fucking die. Oh my god, just die. I don't like pussyfooting around bosses. You know, I should be able to just fight the fucks, but they won't let me. I can't.
Yeah, we're too early, does it?
I
I
hate
think.
this camera as usual in these fucking games.
I could learn it a bit better, but I still feel like I need to do a bit more damage, or have a little bit more, a few more tools to use against him. And tank a few more hits.
Oh my god, dude, I can't get away from that throw now.
Akuma, what is it,
I
boy?
seriously can't get away from that throw. He does it
Right.
every time. The last time I fought him, he didn't do it at all till the end. Now he does it every fucking 2 seconds. Every 2
Yeah, exactly,
seconds.
does he? Oh.
I don't understand because I
The
finished
1,
my
2,
combo, I started
3.
blocking, and it breaks my block anyway.
Oh my
Okay.
goodness. Absolutely
This guy's a bitch.
rooted him out there. Handled by the Mizuki.
Can't see, can't block. Look at this. Incredibly stupid. Here's a stupid throw. I rolled. As soon as the game was coming down, I pressed right and X. Nothing happened. Oh, great.
He wasn't having a fun time here, was he?
During the recovery of a grab, he does another grab. Couldn't do anything about that. Again? Come on now. He just keeps doing the grab over and over. He just keeps doing the grab over and over, and it tracks you. And if you, oh, it's the recovery from the grab. Let me get a hit in. Then he grabs you anyway. A second grab. What a pain in the ass. This fucking sucks. Corruption all over the ground, so I'm trying to stay away from it. I'm trying to stay away from it. He's doing that fucking smart. Get out of here, man. This is nuts. Can't do anything. What's hilarious here is that
To turn into a spiky Scampus, yeah.
Better, now people are telling me, oh,
I've got a few little things. I've got the Scampus summon still. The Sloth's pretty good, and then I just got to cut the power ones.
And I lose.
Like power and defense, just basics for now. I've had a play with some of the others, but like
try lighter armor.
I've not been leaning too heavy on them.
Well, I don't have lighter
All the
armor.
feathers and the actual like the ninjutsu powers.
Yeah, my stamina is regenerating a lot faster. It's good. That's bullshit. I'm dodging and it doesn't. It like ignores the dodge and hits anyway. That's really dumb. Don't like that nonsense. One swipe hit me twice. He did one swing and it hit twice and killed me. Okay, one swipe hits twice. Thank you to Phil's Vest for a $10 tip. That gets us up to $92 in tips today. Thank you guys. We've almost hit the tips goal for the stream and I appreciate it. Ooh, money! Grab the money! Oh, I missed? Oh, fuck you. I hit the rock. It went through the rock and hit me. Huh. There, I did it. Saw that? I parried him. Okay.
You saw that?
Who can play at this game? Well, except that mine ran out insanely quickly for no fucking reason. It ran out completely, very quickly.
I'll put my one on in a minute. I kind of thought the boss fight, watching him kill this boss, was going to be over a bit quicker than this. I guess I should have known better.
You gotta be kidding me! Now he does the fucking grab.
Wow, he got grabbed again. Nice, love it. He's out of items too, right? Oh yeah, it's over. He ain't gonna do it.
Unreal, dude. He waits till the end of the fight to do the unblockable grab, and then he does all the moves that I can't dodge easily at the end of the fight.
That is salty.
Well, thank you to Elwood Apani, took me $2 that I'm rooting for you, and then Straight Cash Homie took me $10 and says let's hit the goal. So we are at $104 in tips, guys. Thank you very much for that.
Straight cash, homie.
You
This,
are my
this.
bitch.
I'm sure Neo 2 was the birth of the Vest Street, right?
And you can lick my balls. Sadly, I still didn't beat the
Pretty
boss
sure.
'cause it's fucking horseshit. What I don't like about a game like this, it's a boss fight that has multiple phases and patterns, and you have to go through every phase. It's not like, oh, I know how to beat this boss, so I'm just gonna run in and beat him up. Like, nope, you have to wait, because then he'll go to yokai mode. You have to wait for that, beat him, and do the things to beat yokai mode, then wait again. I don't like that. I really don't like that. I just want to go in and beat the fucking boss. I don't want to have to wait for multiple phases and shit. Wait an hour to fucking fight the boss. Beat him. It's frustrating. I missed him. Of course I did. Fuck you. Nice. It's working every time now.
Okay, very good. You know about doing the pulp? Is Jay Wusso still there? That's one of the other things I kind of forgot. The doing the key pulses as well is like super important.
Oh, I transformed already? I can't see.
Getting really good at like doing those and using attacks that like transition and do the key pulse to like boost your stamina back and get rid of the yokai realm stuff.
I can't
this
see.
game.
Look at the camera. Look at the fucking camera. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fuck you. No, really.
He never went back to Sekiro for the views, for like the run back, the revisit. I don't think he's ever going back to that game. He was scared of that game. Oh wow.
Now he does the grab, of course. Yokai mode again? A third fucking time he goes into this.
Yeah, because you didn't press him enough. Oh, he nearly got tapped.
Die, motherfucker. Die. Got him.
Wow, he won. Wow, he won. Okay, I've got a dude left. There's someone still hanging out around here. Okay, maybe. I don't think it's this dude. Okay, it was that guy. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. Let's grab the shrine. Let's get all the stuff, chat. Oh, bro, it's been a while since I had a thing in one of these chests. Oh, I thought we were gonna get one. Dual katanas. Dual katanas. Alert. What do we get? Key pulse Earth. Nah. Fix reduce defense. After a grapple. Oh, it's still got negative for me though. I haven't really used any of them ones. Well, I've got katanas though. Up there probably for the samurai. They are not for the samurai. Oh, they're probably lower level though. Still don't see them. Oh yeah, they were low because they were like 70 something. Oh yeah, that's them there. 79. No, we won't need it. I need to have like a mass sell off, but I'm just, you know, we're putting it off a little bit. Yeah, see, this one's pretty cool as well. Like, this one's pretty cool. And this one. These are pretty good. But I think this one's the coolest. I've got to be honest now. Let's just get all of these first. Let's just do that. And I can go everywhere. Uh-oh. What is there? Who the fuck? The f what? Where? This guy sees me now. Oh, finally. Okay, you want it. Okay, that counts. Ooh, I don't know if that was death or not. I don't think so. Oh, for God's sake. Just come over here. He's fighting. Well, they were fighting. Let me see what happens here. Let's just have a look at what happens here. Oh, I got slimed though. That's annoying. For a second I thought that was death. An elixir, get rid of that. Oh no, I just have to. I have to take something. I can't remember what it is. Oh, I was messing around with my sword, dude. How dare you? Annoying. That's what I was trying to do. Oh my god. Just for good measure. Oh shit, I got a hill. Because it's going to gross me out on a hill. Oh, I pressed the wrong thing, no. I didn't turn it off the emblems. I wasted it. And I wasted the hill because of that. Oh, you're annoying me. I have to spam you to die. That was silly. That was a bit silly. I don't even know what it is to remove poison, because for the most part, I've just ignored it. Oh! I wasn't paying attention! Okay, I got all the things. We got all the shrines. Thing there. Should we try and get that? Ow. Okay. Okay, we can't do that. At least not from this. Okay. Oh, bro, ready? Okay, this is not really working. think it's the water, right? I'm getting slimed by that too. Damn it! I'm gonna have to see what the item is. Oh god. Yeah, it's definitely that. It's definitely that. Right. Get the pods. What? Oh, bro. There's slime everywhere. One. Fuck this guy. Fucking hell. Let me get rid of that. Okay. I'm gonna hit you with some fire. I'm gonna hit you with some fire. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna switch. Now I'm gonna do this. What? Why didn't that cast properly? Maybe it's the slime. Come on, dude. Oh no! Didn't mean to do that. Fine. Look. Now we're coated again. Bruv, this is what I was trying to avoid in the first place. It's fine. It's fine. Got quest. Locked. That must be through there. Let's get a quest. And this one. We've already got that. We've already got that. No, that way. Oh. Hang on a minute. No. Oh, I did leave these though, apparently. Ugh. With the slime, great. Dickhead. Right, he loves to give me a set of tomfers, dude. Jesus Christ. It's fucking loving that. Oh, we can't lock him. Oh, he's the quest guy. All right. Oh, for a second, I was going to like slice the dude up. Nice sword, dude.
当時の旅に出ておったのじゃが、洪水があったと聞いて帰ってみればこのありさま。家の場所すら見失ってな、ここらを探しておる。ところで、ここは臭くてたまらん。あそこで一度身を清めるのはどうじゃ。よかったら連れて行ってはくれんか。
Cool. Where we going? That way. What? There? There's more to it than this. Oh, bro. Oh, I should have sat facing him. It doesn't seem right now. Are we having a right natter in the bath? In the hot spring? It's tradition.
あの辺りの残骸に見覚えがあるのじゃ。わしの家はおそらくあの奥。じゃが、あのようにあやかしが多くては、とても一人では近づけん。また臭いところに行かねばならんが、わしの家には特別にこしらえた素晴らしい湯があるのじゃ。お主にも浸からせてやるから、連れて行ってはくれんか。
Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, it's by the yokai. Okay. I feel you, dude. Yeah, we just can't. Yeah. Tachi, let's go. 84. Oh. Ow. Well, we got Tachi. Who we get that for? Oh. I mean, that is rough. Ooh, Venom Fang. What's that?
いい気持ちじゃ。ひょ、お主は入らぬのか。遠慮しなくてもよいぞ。
I don't.
極楽じゃ。
I don't know about that.
ひょひょ。
Oh, he just died. Nice. Let's go. Bro just dies. Everyone big up 61 months. Oh my lord. 61 months. Pretty intense. He's there. I forget that you just press it. Oh no, Mailman, no! Oh, that's the worst use of a zero width emo I've ever seen. And and it came out right as well. That's terrifying. Where is he? I'm not looking on the map. Oh, interesting. I thought I've been up here. I probably have. That's Hattori. See, I know his name. I know some of their names. Where's he gone? Where's he over there? Oh, I do have to look at the map. Oh no. How do I get to him? I don't think it's this way. Let me check. No. Oh. Sorry. You regret it. I mean, I probably would as well. Oh yeah, he's out. He's out there somewhere. Okay. Oh wow.
お主か。また会うとは奇遇じゃのう。わしか。何やらしら。見えよ。この地にはわしのこんな人に出会えるとは。お主もこの湯をより難しいことではない。ちょちょ。隠すでない。これは礼じゃ。また頼むぞ。ひょひょひょひょ。わしとわし。はい。さすが。わしの見込んだやつよ。
You're right.
知れてきたの。ひょひょひょ。
Okay. There's a thing there. I don't know how you get it. We'll try later. I want to get away from that guy, if I'm honest with you. If I'm being totally honest. I'm just being honest. Wait. Oh, itchy. My bad. Excellent. Oh yeah, hang on. Oh, that's Odachi. What else we got? Still not. What level are these? 92. And we're getting what? They're still better than mine. For whatever reason, I've just got these ridiculous level 92 twin cleavers that look like It's not my style, I'll be honest, in this game. They're very cool, but it's not my style. Yeah. Those ones are weak as well. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, very nice. I did get the moves for this. Can't quite. I think I had low stance. Forward and triangle. I'm sure we had forward and triangle with this. And the one where you do the handstand with it, or you stand on the blades, like you flick up. We had that too. That was pretty sick too. Yeah. Alright. Enough looking at swords. Wrong way. Oh. Fuck. To piss around with some moves, really. I know what I've got here. I've got different ones in low stance. And I've got that as well. And some other shit. I don't know if I've got forward and triangle in this. Ow. Matching waist for the other one, if we're thinking fashion conscious. Obviously. Oh, dick. Oh, shit. Right, why can't I do it? I can't get my move, dude. There we go. I was being silly. With the combat music for the spider. Oh. Everywhere, dudes. Okay, stay back. probably missed at least one of these rooms with the fake wall. Oh, it's a shortcut as well. That's cheeky. Right, get over it. Yeah. Another Tarchi. Still not good. We should probably swap to the Odachi for the death blows, because, like, we'll get more damage for that, probably. And think of that. Oh. I mean, I didn't do it there, but whatever. Okay. Help. That was a little bit scary. But only a little bit. No, really, those things are not. Oh. Bro, you asked for this. You started it. Stuff. Gakis. My favourite. Where are we? Ooh, I wonder who's up there. What time is it? We ain't finding out tonight. Well, I might. Some of you already know. The ones that don't, you'll probably see it tomorrow if I don't beat it. How you like that? Someone else. Got juice from the elixir. I like that. That's really starting to make a difference. Who can I hear? Oh, it's just... okay. Ladder just for that. Lucky. Right, there is more stuff around here. There's bits and bobs on these rooftops and that. Gun. Oh, it's just a little one. Interesting. I like how we get up the better versions the more of those you do. Oh, upper vassals. We're wearing that. We might have an upgrade. We've got a few right now. Yeah, why not? Oh, it's there. Yes, please. Okay. Oh. Okay, get over it. Annoying. I don't know if it killed him, but I know it hit him in the head. I know for a fact. Ooh. Oh.
まさか絵巻の中に飛び込まれたとは言うのか。ともあれ目の前のあやかしを倒すほかあるまい。
Oh shit. Yeah, annoying. Out. Oh shit. Oh, how do we fight this guy again? Yeah. He burst counters towards me with like wind and shit. Yeah. I've got much better movement for him though. Nice. I got hit though. We're going Yokai Realm. You've got a lot of health. Shit. Uh-oh. Out. Thank you. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it was a dream. That's right. A thing, an item. It's nice being able to fly towards him to get that burst counter. Otherwise, he like just whirlwinds towards you, and you got to like time it as he hits you. It's always kind of annoying. We got a mask and a ninja point. Oh, we got the text for the mask. Does it look cool? It's definitely for the ninja. I thought I'd go, yeah. Kinda. Not as cool as the fox, though. Did I do gun show? There you go. Ow. Be fair. That was the quest. Thank you. I'll be a bit more proficient with this. A nice secondary to have. And I don't have bloody Hmmmmm, or what they're called. No time like the present. I'll take it. We got the text to make his weapons. Makes sense. Oh, what? Oops. Give me everything. Oh yeah, I could have done this. I could have done that. Oh. Ow. Right, let me press. Okay, I'll take it. Dick. No. better being more agile. I thought I was just being a bit luckier. I actually needed it. Oh. I didn't see that. Oh, we could actually probably level. What time is it? 54, I can't. I'm right by the boss. Or at least we're getting up to it. It looks like. Oh, I mean, we're literally at the boss. Alright, I'll see what it is. Oh, shit, okay. I might check my glass this time. See that? It's horrible. Oh, it's the muscular lady I've been told about or asked about. Cool sword, though. Okay. Let's see what she's got. Probably quite a bit. Oh, I wasted my ability there. That's annoying. Oh, okay, she swings round. Oh, that hurt. Oh, that really hurts. The arm really hurts. Shit. Ooh. Okay, tomorrow for her. She seems fun. Oh, she doesn't seem too bad, but the arm fucking hurts. Oh shit. Right, that's it. Big ups, chat. Yeah, I like humanoid bosses in general. A little bit more. Right. We're going... They will so message me or we'll play like at some point. I'll be offline still. If I'm online and you see me, like we could play some co-op and that. You ain't got to get on a mic or fuck around or nothing. We can just play some co-op for like an hour or whatever, and I'll just hang out in your world. But yeah, it's like it takes a while. as I say, the learning curve's a little bit steep, but you will get the hang of it. The more you do it, you will start getting the hang of it. You get in the groove with the fighting, and you start to get a sense of like what you can get away with and like the flow of the fights and stuff. It's good. Well, big ups on that. I hope you have a nice night. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back. Take it easy. I love all of you. Bye bye.